What do you got for me? Ember Staff! Oh, let's go! We've got our banker's note. What? What is the point of this relic? It doesn't work!
Did you bargain?
No! Weeble! What? Oh my god! I did 150k!
You're short, you're bad at the game, and you can't even kill Haraka.
You! In 3, in 2, in 1! Come on! Let's go! Boom! It's done! No way! There's no way! That's small. Boom! Oh my god! What? That's lit! Bang! 224! Holy 224! Bang! Let's go! Oh! What the? What? No way! There is no way! I've never had a double drop in my life in this boss! Charge! Boom! I teleported! What? If it is Nexus 4, I'm going on my trip. I'm just leaving. I'm getting on my plane and I'm leaving. Brother, what the Are you kidding me? In 3, in 2, in 1. Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh my god, double rim! World first! There's no way! There's actually no way! That is so insane! I'm kidding. That's it? Done. Let's go! Yes! Are you ready? 3, 2, done! Yes! Boom! So I'm kind of hoping that I don't get a drop on a reroll. Oh my god! Just kidding! I'm absolutely kidding! I take it back! 3, 2, 1! Yes, let's go! Let's freaking go, dude! Yes! Okay, back to the G! Quick! Did I win? No shot! What? Wait, what? A double drop? It's done! Let's go! Bang! Put the teleport. Holy shit. Done. Let's go! Golden defeater completed. Oh, we cooked that P11. Nice and easy. Nice and smooth with it.
All right, and I just went like that.
Ow. This is getting out of hand. This is really getting out of hand. This is getting very out of hand. Chat, we're gonna miss the whole stream. This is... Oh my god. What is going on, Mr. Skeletal? Shadows of Felion, Zane, Jordan Albert, Sweet Trumpet, Callus, Rescue Cloud, Donatus, I'm Josh, Penguini, Chaotic Live, Zerpt, Let's Go Witch Hunting, Poggy Champ Seb, Epac Senurlochus Delo, Sammy Dare, Mr. Skeletal, Hero Unbound, Timing It Right, Coffee Bake, Grilled Cheese 1, Unicorn FV, December Weed, Mika, Crummy Pants, Hawkeye, I Am the Eggman, 09, BS Lucky, Cool Gassy, Night Dust Crow, Octagon Cake, Ant 1Z, Irons, Little Chef, Cynical TF, The Real Goody, Let's Go Witch Hunting, Yopo Daily, Icy Yoda, Marky Marks, Cayenne Peppa, Master Baka, Shadows of Felion, Nathan, Monkey in the Banana Stand. Guys. This is becoming problematic. Computers, Rosiak, Octagon Cake, look, it's BK, I'm the Eggman, Skeletal, what's good, Wreck-It Raptor, what's good, Vin Bunty, what's good, Goblito, what's good, We Trumpet, what's good, Danielle, what's good, Zarlak, what's good, how's it going, welcome to stream, Evantin, welcome to stream, Lord Gortash, bonjour to you too, Grilled Cheese, welcome in, Mark, what's good, Rudy, what's good, Avasca, what's good, Dougie, what's good, Skeletal, what's good, Marky, what's good, Agent, what's good, ICVS, what's good, Igneous, and Kiwi, welcome to the stream, Nathan, how's it going, Rudy, welcome to the stream, Porfez Mattis, good morning, and Adam, we made through every single one. I cannot believe we did it. I've lost my voice and we're 4 seconds into the stream. Thank you guys for that. I didn't get one. I'm sorry, Baseball Devil. I am trying so hard. I really am. Y'all are just absolutely insane. So here's the deal, chat. I couldn't sleep last night. I rolled out of bed at 4 in the morning. And I just started doing Dungeoneering Divination by myself at 4 in the morning. Do you know how messed up in the brain you have to be to do that at 4 in the morning? That is a crazy thing. Foe's gonna ask you if you'd be good with him watching your video on stream. Okay, Bellor, I mean, if he asks me, sick, but also, if he doesn't ask me, feel free to communicate. Let him know. I would be honored for him to watch my video on his stream. Do your thing, King. Go crazy. You don't even have to ask for me. But yeah, welcome everyone. How we doing? So yeah, I am, suffice to say, absolutely exhausted. But here is the plan for today. We are going to restream the RuneScape stream. We are going to react to everything. We are going to take notes diligently in the Miro board, !Leagues board. And then we're going to react to it. We'll take a look. After that, I'm going to end the stream in like the middle afternoon, probably after like 3 hours, so that I can get working on a Relics video, because I am not confident enough in my placements to commit to a pre-made video, and it's just not ready. So that is all fine. It's all going to work out. But yeah, that is the rough plan for today. As soon as the RuneScape stream starts, just let me know and we're going to set it. One other thing I wanted to mention. The stream's already going, yeah, but it's probably intro card, right? Surely it's intro card. It's not? It's not!
But yes, as you've seen...
Oh, they're introing. Okay, I got it. I got it. Don't worry, chat. I'm not going to lie. I thought they would have bungled a bit. Wait, includes paid promotion?
That we bring into this leagues, which is awesome.
Wait, what?
But yeah, let's go into a bit of a deep dive into what leagues means. So,
all right, let's take a look.
Let's start with some of the reveals. So over the last couple of weeks, how have you guys been feeling about?
Also, I want you guys to know the buzzing sound is on their end.
How's the player reactions been?
You can use the B emote if you want, but it's not me.
Equilibrium.
The reveals have been going very, very excitingly. It's really cool to see how excited everyone has been every day to see all the cool relics. The reaction to them all this time around has been really fantastic, just for players just to see how much power and how much these relics all do and how they all synergize.
Chat, I want you to know it's literally max volume. Give me a second.
Everyone's been just loving it.
Yeah, there's been a lot of excitement. In terms of. Since last year, we've obviously heard what players have been wanting since Catalyst, in terms of auto quest completions, in terms of region locking. Region locking is obviously a big topic, because this is something that we haven't done for this one especially. But in terms of, we'll get into regions, because I know this was a topic that a lot of players talked about. But in terms of the reactions from players, what's been your favorite reactions so far? What have you guys?
Chat, I've turned myself down,
because we've been sharing as much as we can.
So that
like creative videos,
yeah, it'll work.
All the beads and stuff.
Well, I think our favorite bit's coming later, but
yeah.
Till then, it's so far has been the sort of the baiting of people with the rewards is like we deliberately didn't. Well, maybe some of them were put out together in the tiers, but maybe not. And sort of seeing the theory crafting, are they being honest with us? Are they not? We just like to be tricksters.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's very good. Yeah, some of the players, there's been a lot of theory crafting that we've seen. A lot of our content creators have been making so many videos of what their blessings have been like, the relics, what they're going to be choosing. So it's exciting. It's exciting to see how everyone's been theory crafting on what to pick. So it's good. But yeah, let's get a little more behind the scenes into how Leagues to Equilibrium came about. Trying to say that really fast is very difficult. Let's get into some of the relics. So I know that a lot of you have been waiting to see the tier list of how we are going to be showcasing this to you all. So the theory crafting will continue, but let's get into the first table. Let's see. You've all seen this already.
Oh my god, if I go perfect, I'm going to lose my mind.
For tier 1. We've got the Endless Harvest, Survivalist, and Golden
We
Touch.
gotta know.
Shall we do tier 2? Let's see what's in tier 2.
Oh my god, I'm
Amazing.
ready.
We've got Animal Wrangler.
They call called me crazy.
Superheated.
They called me
I'm going to do
crazy.
an Ariana Grande, as Mod Pickle like to say, and Divine Druid.
Oh my god, I even got them in the right
Amazing.
spot.
Let's go straight to tier 3.
No way. No way. Okay, this was obvious. We knew this.
Amazing.
No shot.
I'm gonna keep
Dude,
swing
they
for them. I'm
called
gonna
me
keep swing for them if
crazy.
you guys
Nature's
wanna-
They
Network,
flamed
Thank you.
Assassin's
Desert.
Insight, and Void Walker.
Incessantly. There's no
Amazing.
way.
Tier 4.
There's no way. Crystal Grace.
Crystal Grace.
Okay, I had these in the wrong
Transmutation,
spot,
and
but I'm
Antiquarian.
right. But I'm right on
Nice.
the tier.
Tier
I had
5.
them in the wrong spot, but I'm correct.
Clue Connoisseur.
I'm correct.
Production Master and
I'm
Devout.
correct. I did it.
Amazing. Tier 6.
Perfection and Rejuvenated.
And last but not
called me
least,
crazy.
tier 7.
Infernal Fire, Nagari Edict, and Icenic
No
Faith.
way.
Nice. Well, there you have it, folks.
There's no
There is
way.
your tier list. Excited to see what you all think, and how the theory of crafting is going to expand on
crazy.
this.
That's
Any
crazy.
thoughts on this from you guys? Any of your favorite relics? Or
The only thing I
tiers
was
you
wrong
think is going
about
to
was
be,
these two.
the most sought out one?
That's a very good question. I think
Dude, they're gonna ban me from looking at
tier
leagues
2
next
might
year.
have a little bit of competition.
We
between
metagamed
Superheated
it.
and Divine Druid. But Animal Wrangler is a
Oh
potential
my
up there as well
God.
if you're really into
Bro, Pup,
stuff
you
like
cooked.
Throne Farm
I
or,
know.
Anacornia Dinosaur Farm. I think tier 5 is also a bit of a mix-up as well. Where like, you might be a clue
can't
player,
believe
you
that.
might be
I can't believe
someone
that.
who wants to pick Devout and get passive XP and a bunch of stuff. Or you might want to go down the production master route and just sort of blaze through a whole bunch of tasks.
That's
there's quite a few
unbelievable.
options.
I'm sorry. That is truly
I'm a fan of tier
insane.
4, particularly Crystal Grace and Transmutation. Be a fun pick between those two. Transmutation just helps with so many region locking complexities. And Crystal Grace, I'm a sucker for runes. I just always have been.
Nice.
Yeah, I think in terms of my favorite, I announced it and I still love it. Golden Touch.
Okay.
Money go up.
Yeah.
That, like very, very simple for me. Money go up. I want to speak very quickly on Devout. That is my mortal enemy. I hate Devout.
Oh no.
Not from a player perspective. I think it's going to be great from a playing perspective. From a QA perspective, nah. That relic can go away. Yeah.
What was so tell us about that in terms of your QA. So for players watching as well, obviously we've got the wonderful Mod Pickle from the QA team who part of a big QA team who've worked so tirelessly on Leagues 2. But tell us a bit more about some of the struggles you had with that bit.
Yeah, Devout was an interesting one. I just shout out to the core QA. I'm bad with names, good with faces. I have a tiny little script. So I have Mod Cell, Mod Astra, and Mod Kaiju. They were the core, and me. We were the core QA team. And Devout, for some reason, was just the bane of pretty much all of our collective experiences. There's a lot of, as Mod Breezy, I'm really awful with that. Case in point, name's gone. Literally just heard it 2 seconds ago. As Mod Breezy was saying, there's so much interaction with pouches and familiars and things like that. Great for a player, rubbish for QA. The amount of edge cases, the amount of summons you had to have concurrently, the amount of things we just needed to panic sanity check with Devout.
Wow. Yeah.
It was such a well-designed but sprawling relic that, yeah, this one's on my blacklist as a person.
Maybe I owe you an apology for designing it.
Team Chaos
yeah.
then. Team Chaos all the way then. You really were in the right category then for Chaos.
So true.
My goodness. And then we go into, oh wow, okay, an update on, thank you, from behind the scenes. We've got an update on the poll. Team Order is winning the poll at the moment with 44%, Balance 34, and Chaos at 22. Wow, wow, wow. Is that still going? Is the poll still going? I'm not entirely sure. Is it done? Finished. And yeah, Team Order. Well done. So let's get into the combat blessings. We've got, you've all seen the tier list for the combat blessings. So we know what the tiers are. We'll have a quick look at them shortly. But in terms of the blessings tasks you need for the tiers, how many do you need?
Chat, it's gonna be such a buzzkill if that's the only reveal from this stream and we spoil it.
Posed, I think, for some of our J mods, but yeah, can you enlighten us a bit more?
Surely there's more.
Yeah, absolutely. So
sorry for freaking out. I can't believe that.
The specific tiers and how many they all require, but I can say that the maximum you require is 26 for tier 8.
Okay.
Or they got tier 2. So every region has 5 blessing tasks. You can unlock 6 regions throughout the entire league, so that's 30 blessing tasks all in. 26 are required to get to the end. So there's a few you can kind of miss out on or skip out on, so to speak, to get there, but you will generally be having to do the majority of blessing tasks that are in your region.
Great, cool. And so in terms of regions as well, we can go into like tasks. What was the balancing core? Like, tell us more about how in terms of tasks and how you balance them through regions. What was the main goal that you guys had? What was the process behind all of that?
From a general look at the tasks, we looked at what we had last year. We looked at the completion rates of the tasks we had last year. Just even not with the general completion rates, but even just like the general enjoyment of them. There were a few that had like really high requirements.
It's good that you can skip dumb tasks. That's good.
Things that just weren't so fun to grind. Same for like the kill count tasks last year. A lot of them were just like kill 100 of this, and this.
Yeah.
So we took a brush through all 1100 and something of them, and tone that back, remove the stuff that just took too long or was just too boring for League's gameplay, reduce the kill count tasks, especially for bosses that are typically longer. Like, even though we've got a lot more power in the blessings, we still didn't want people just sticking around at the same boss for too long. So things like elite dungeons, I think last year we had 100 kill counts on elite dungeons, which is actually
crazy.
nuts.
Wow. So bad.
Tone that back. I think we've got it's 5 now.
I think
5 is the
big
maximum
ones, yeah.
overall.
Holy.
You still might need drops and stuff from them, but to actually complete those tasks, you
That's
don't want to keep running it
crazy.
for hours.
This
and
league
hours
is
and
going to be
hours
so
and hours.
fast.
I don't know how many people actually ended up doing that last year, but not a lot. So we toned things like that back down. We rebalanced some of the points across the place too. People called out last year that a few tasks were unbalanced, like they gave too many points and they were too easy, or they were too long and didn't give enough points. So we also looked at that and addressed things where we could in that as well. And then we just sort of generally looked at all the regions and tried our best to make sure that we could give them maybe a little lift up or drop down certain regions that were too high or too low. So the regions aren't all balanced the exact same amount throughout. They generally fall within about, say, 6 to 7k. Is that
5 to 8?
How
5 to
many?
8K.
How many, Breezy?
And then there's a few regions, I think, like Fremnik and whatnot. Sorry, Fremnik, which are slightly below that with about 4k or so. But like, regardless of what region choices you pick, even if you pick the lowest point combinations, you'll still be able to get Dragon. You'll still be able to get all rewards pretty fine. If you pick the ones that give you higher, then you'll be able to get more in, maybe by last year's
Sure.
rewards with those points and so on and so forth.
Nice. You obviously touched on the regions itself, but in terms of the new, obviously this is a feature that we're obviously doing for Leagues 2 Equilibrium, that we're doing region locking. So what's been the process behind the region locking, and why are we doing it for this Leagues? So tell us a bit more about that.
Do you want to do that, Desert?
Yeah, I can do.
Sorry for the B sound, by the way. It's on their
It was
end.
about player choice and that kind of thing. And to give players more impactful choices, this seemed like the obvious idea. Sorry, I keep on hitting the mic. Region locking seemed like the obvious choice. It was something we wanted to do with Leagues 1, but we sort of ran out of time. So we just picked up where we left off with that one and ran with it. And it's been looking quite good. It was really nice to see it come together with sort of the temporary walls that have been put down, see them move from pink cubes into the
We can
nice.
see them behind us.
I
at the moment.
miss
nice
my
walls over
pink
there.
cubes, though. I loved my pink cubes.
Yeah, for players, for in chat, we had like pink cubes in them while we were QA testing them. So it looks very funky the first time you go into game. And like, what is this random pink cube in the game? But yeah, it looks great. It looks fantastic so far.
Some great environment. But I think Mod Alex did the border walls, so they were nice.
Nice.
I'll just add on to that. Sorry, just a little bit on that. I think region locking as a mechanic itself, like, is a pretty nice mechanic for testing the player's abilities and testing their knowledge of the game. It imposes those types of like restrictions that you might normally have in leagues. So like, you get a lot of power, but you're also told that you are restricted on certain things, and you have to figure your way out across all of that. You got to forge your own path, pick your play style, pick the type of content you want to engage with, and then start plotting a path throughout it all. And leagues really brings that to light. Like the leagues really makes that shine. It brings people together to strategize and theorize. Lots of things like that. And those sorts of mechanics. When we approached the design of this leagues this time around, the motto that I put forward was, this is a leagues grind. It's not a RuneScape grind. We don't want to make you play RuneScape over and over again every time we run a league. We want you to play leagues every time you come to it. And that means that you're not just got the entire world and you have to do everything over and over and over again. It's not all these upgrades and that kill every single boss and kill. It's meant to be within a short time frame. You are presented with a set of obstacles and powers. How do you tackle all these objectives and get to where you want, how you want?
Exactly. Yeah, it makes sense. Because there was one of the big kind of contested arguments that players had, was that they didn't want to play the whole game again. They wanted it to be quicker. They wanted it to be in a place where it can go from A to B, but only testing those specific areas. If they wanted to try out something that they've not tried out before in the main game, this is something that they can do it in. So it's a lovely way to be able to play the game if you're new to the game and want to try out different things, which is a lovely thing. But with all of that, I suppose the one thing that players want to see is also the rewards. The rewards behind doing all of this, because there is a lot of work. There is a lot of work to do all these tasks. Like some of them, yes, they are easier than last year, but they are still difficult, right? They're not easy to do. You still have to do a bit of grinding. To get to them. There's
more difficult tasks in there as well. Obviously, because you've got a lot of combat power this time around. We've added in some more combat mastery achievement tasks and a few sort of specific ones to actually put those things to test.
Yes. So there are new tasks. It's not the same as last year. So there are definitely some new ones. So it'll be a nice surprise when you get in there on Monday. But yes, we'll get into some of the rewards.
Wait, what was that?
We have gone into some of the... What you don't know is obviously the points of the rewards. But
wait, are they not giving us everything over the weekend?
Uh-oh. We can see the Equilibrium Hunter outfits. They are gorgeous.
So you've got Mushroom Man.
Lovely designs.
I'm not going to lie. Mushroom Man is growing on me. He looks kind of cool.
It was Mod Bakinga who did the concept art.
Love that.
I like Mushroom
I
Man.
can't for the life of me remember who did the character work.
I think it might have been Mod Alec.
It might have been Mod Alec, yes.
I think I remember seeing a lot from Mod Alec. So shout out to Mod Alec if you're watching. I remember that one.
Thank you.
But yes, we've got the Tier 1, Tier 3, and Tier 1, Tier 2, and Tier 3 of the Equilibrium Relic Hunter outfits, which are gorgeous. They go straight into, we can see the Equilibrium Aura, which is a gorgeous trail. We'll start with the weapons, sorry. First, we've got
dude.
the Soulbound Lantern.
Dude. Okay.
And the Omni Guard. Gorgeous again from
Holy
Mod Alec,
crap, those look good. They look good.
Armor, I think it might
Kluwer's molding.
Yes, it was one of our other J mods.
RS Sky Balding, Kluwer's molding.
I still don't know their
fire.
mod name. I will shout them out when and where I can.
Yes, we've got all of leagues to do this. So this is our Tier 2, and then into Tier 3. As you can see, the Aura as well, the Equilibrium Aura. Gorgeous.
Wait, now my Grandmaster Aura is devalued.
Into,
wait,
I believe,
I don't like this anymore.
Of the Great Sword, Guthix Great Sword. Again, gorgeous design.
Guthix has a sword?
Fantastic design.
I thought he was like a pacifist.
And then straight into our wonderful Bria.
Bro, who is that? I don't like. I don't like her.
Butterfly, I want to say, or fairy.
Fairies, yeah. Fairies are all Gathixian followers. So
they are indeed.
Someone said Ariana Grande. That's crazy.
Straight into
that's
our
crazy.
parent house. So we've got the gorgeous Gothixian house portal with the Gothix torches either side them, and we've got also the Grandmaster Nexus portal as well. Really lovely, as you can see from the
left. That's fire.
Original.
Dude, if I had friends, I'd be so all about that.
And then straight into our teleport. Really nice teleport.
These are in the videos, in the relic reveals.
There we go.
Yeah, they're sick. They're sick.
Much nicer. And we heard your views. As I remember from last year, I think some players were slightly annoyed that it took so long for the teleport. But this animation seems much faster, which is very good.
That's really cool.
It's very nice. So hopefully that pleases people. And then
trophies.
Into our trophies.
Also, I'm taking screenshots of everything so we can look after the video.
Steel, Mithril, Adamant, Rune.
Ooh, they made Rune look way better.
And Dragon. Did I get
Okay,
it right?
You did.
low key.
Yeah. Whoa.
Low key, Rune looks better than
Gorgeous,
Dragon.
really, really nice.
Low key,
there's
I'm
obviously a
going
bit of,
Rune.
there was some change, I believe, to the Dragon Trophy. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. The Rune one as well, actually. Rune last year didn't have any VFX on it, and the Dragon didn't have a dragon on it last year. So we've actually also ported these changes back to the Catalyst one to make sure that they're all consistent with each other year on year.
That's beautiful.
Nice.
The,
I want that
the
in my
gem and the
house.
stripe are different for Equilibrium this year, but
Love
yeah,
that. See, we put a dragon on the Dragon Trophy this time. We listened.
We like a bit of green.
we do like a bit of green. Yeah,
We do
Just
like green.
I do just want to clarify too. I think there might have been some questions. I can't see the Twitch chat, but there might have been some questions on the Omniguard and Soulbound Lantern.
Mm.
Those are ornament kits for the tier 95 necromancy weapons.
Oh,
so
that's
you'll have to
fire.
have those, and you'll have
They're
to use the
ornament
ornament
kits.
kits on them. That's what you purchase.
That's
The
fire.
Fixing Greatsword, on the other hand, is a cosmetic override.
That's
Great.
fire. I love that they're
Good
moving
to
away
point
from
that one out.
cosmetic
Thank you.
overrides. Yeah, that's really
Amazing.
nice.
Okay, cool. So
That's
we'll
fire.
go straight into some of community questions. So we on
Okay.
Wednesday, I posted on Reddit and on Discord. We wanted to do a Q&A to try and get as many questions as we can answered by you, because we always seem to miss that out at the end of our stream. So I wanted to dedicate a good chunk of time to ask as many questions as we can to our lovely J-Mods here.
Okay, let's do it.
So I managed to group as many as I can.
Also, you guys
and
happy with
we'll
how we've
go
got notes?
into
This is good,
the
right?
first
You can see
part.
the stream and everything.
We'll start with our region locking, because I know that was a big part of some of the questions you all had. So we'll go one by one, I suppose, and we'll see who can answer first. Quick fire round. So why did the team decide to go with region locking this time? I know we kind of briefed on it slightly, but we can speed through that one.
Okay,
it's
that
good run.
isn't pertinent,
It
really.
introduces restrictions, makes you think differently, makes you it gives you choices, makes you decision make what content,
Decisions
what
you
type of
make,
things
yes.
you like. Yes, very leagues.
Nice. Amazing. What problems was region locking trying to solve?
Replayability.
Again,
That's
you
the
can
actual
probably
answer.
the same.
Yeah, just about the opposite of everything I just said. We don't want you to make we don't want to make you play RuneScape in its entirety over and over and over again every time.
Mm.
Restrictions are good. Putting weird, funky mechanics are good. We'd like to keep that fresh every time we come to
absolutely.
this.
And then, obviously, yeah, because you want to keep it fresh, exactly, like you said. So was combining smaller regions, example Fremenic, ever considered?
That's a good question.
We considered lumping together some different regions. Like for a while, there was a lot of umming and ahhing about what we should do with Karamja, what we should do with Havenhive. Should we maybe put them all together with Anachronia as a weird island category? And we eventually settled on what we have now, where you have Havenhive and Mistlin as a joint one, and Karamja as a sort of a forced tutorial unlock. And then Anachronia off on its own, because it's actually quite a strong pick. But beyond that, lumping together regions more than what we have already was not something we ever considered. But we did sort of play around a bit with slightly where to put things and quite where to put the border. I think the border in Edgeville has moved west like 3 times since we put it down. So
Bro,
I think they
that
just need
wall
more
in
content in the
Edgeville.
Fremennik
Oh my
province, to be
gosh.
honest. That would be my
What
take.
happens to the wall? What's wrong with the wall?
That
they're just bits of content that were just the wrong side of the wall.
yeah, it's very specific, wasn't it? And like, yeah, there was a lot of back and forth with design being like, and different members of QA as well picking up stick and being like, by the way, this entrance is here, by the way, in this other region. You do know that. And it's like, yes, there was a whole discussion about that exact thing. Yeah, that wall was a nightmare.
Yeah, we had a lot of conversations between us early
Yeah.
on for like, what about this thing? Should that be there or should this be here? What about Ungil? Should that be here or should that be there? Or what about the fort? Should that be here or should that be there?
Oh, gosh.
And you just constantly had these little things. I think even like the KBD entrance was a funny one because the KBD has technically two entrances. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wait, chat, the 3 mods are Sard, Omen, Guthix, and Zamorak color.
Sounds like a nightmare.
That's hype.
Yes, of course. We did miss out on one thing, actually, in terms of region locking. I want to quickly cast our eyes to the screen where we are going to be looking at the lovely region.
What's happening with Death Swiftness?
And
That's
the
what I want to
unlocking
know.
regions of Gielinor and Leagues 2, Equilibrium. Tell us a bit more about this. What was some of the work behind this? What was the decisions behind these particular areas? I'll start with yourself, Mod Pickle.
Not
in terms
sold on
of
this
some of the
question.
Design. I want to say design philosophy, but in terms of like the struggles you had in getting this all pieced together.
Yeah, I mean, from a QA perspective, especially Mod Desert touched on it just then, like the amount of places that I did not compute that had multiple entrances and exits. We dedicated a couple of days once region locking, like the core obvious teleports were tied down, and we obviously knew we couldn't walk across borders physically ourselves. We as a QA team dedicated a couple of days for what I dubbed rat mode, which is just basically engaging in rat-like behavior where you try to break it, you try to escape.
Right.
And Mod Desert probably got really sick because every so often I would just send him a message like, I'm in Lumbridge again. Guess what? I'm in Lumbridge and I wasn't meant to be. Because if you do escape, there's a fantastic check-in where you get booted home because obviously you start with Misselin, so you always end up home. So what should be a comforting place to be turned it into like a personal hell, because if I found myself in Lumbridge, it was a problem. So yeah, from a QA perspective, it was really about that, and it was about really nailing it down to the tile, being like, I really do think this shouldn't be here, or there's no other way to access this bit of content if you don't have this region. Like, so it was a lot of negotiation from our side of double checking that these guys were happy with what was happening and that it was in line with the design and how they thought players would interact with it.
I can't believe that JMod in this picture picked Kandarin into Fremennik.
Thoughts behind it, like
ancient invention for Dagonoth Kings.
About these ones that you wanted to separate.
That's a crazy pick.
Yeah. So some of it is just coming down to where the content is and how we can group it nicely together. We can't go too granular. As well, if you're locked to Edgeville, then what can you do really? You can do blood trees and some pickpocketing, and that's about it. Soul Wars, I suppose. But this seemed like a reasonable sized lump where there's always a bit of everything to do in all the places, and also some of it came down to sort of the natural borders, as we didn't want to be putting down walls everywhere. So we have a nice wall to cap things off on the sides there, and is it Arendorian Mountains between?
Oh yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, so you got a whole host of natural borders to also lean into, which is good. And it just sort of feels right at that point where you're locking things like this side of the mountain is one region, this side's the other. So it's a bit of content, bit of feel, those kind of things.
Yeah, I think we wanted to go for parity as well with old school. I mean, we're like largely the same map on the sort of base world, and we want to match, the familiarity all over. But also, like, these are well-established borders in general. Like, if you know the game, you know what Misfilin is, you know what Kandarin is, even if it's not. We've never like put a border up. Everyone knows what they are, so that itself was the answer. And then down to like the specific content of, should this guy who sells this thing be in this one or that one, that was more the sort of figuring out, we've that's where our content differs from old school, obviously, in places. And there were a lot of questions about that. We spoke to the old school developers a lot throughout development to make sure that we understood how they approach these things and what their learnings were over time and whatnot. Sometimes it was just vibes. Sometimes there was good reason. I'm sorry, there were all good reasons, but sometimes there was like specific reasons. Sometimes it was vibes. Sometimes it was a case of like points balancing. So,
the fort is in Mistelin.
So many points. So maybe we should just move the border a little bit and give it a few more points, for example. But I think it can change as well, like year on year, as we add more content to the overworld, especially as we see like how this league performs in terms of what people pick and how they get on with things. I think we'll learn more as well about like going forward, where we might move certain borders. Maybe we do clump other things together. Maybe next time we do put the islands together.
Right.
Well, I probably wouldn't do that because they're all like quite high points, but things like that. As
I don't even know where you would combine Fremennik with, to be honest with you. Like, it literally adds zero value.
Would you recommend, another question we had was, would you recommend any regions
Desert
for skilling versus PVM?
Oh, Kandarin for skilling, Desert for PVM. Lock it in.
I think the PVM heavy regions have all been chosen. So mostly stuff like Wilderness, Desert. That's where you get your EDs, you get your Flesh Hatcher for early stuff, KBD, Chaos LE, etc., etc. You got your Dungeoneering bosses, I guess. In Desert,
Reasonable.
you've got God of War Dungeon 2. You've got Telos in there, of course. Calphite King.
I'm asking.
A Masket, of course. Miss Villain has a whole bunch of stuff. Elder God Wars and all that as well.
Dude.
So everyone starts off
Greasy
with
is a
that.
is a puck knower.
For skilling.
He knows.
I think Kandarin
Kandarin.
panders
This
to
man knows.
to the skillers quite a bit as well.
The person who
Goes to
designed the
Ramen
league
with-
knows what's
with
in every
Craftiness,
region.
Of course, there's
Obviously,
quite a lot of stuff up there.
Anachronia is a good one as well for skilling. It's good for everything, really.
Yeah, and Anachronia's got like kind of a. I think it was a sleeper pick.
All rounder, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a bit of a sleeper pick throughout sort of development because there was a lot of times where people were like, why are you not putting Anachronia with other regions? Why are you not clumping it in as
Yeah.
islands? And I was like, there's a lot. There's actually a lot there, and I started
Yeah.
listing stuff, and then people go, oh, okay,
Oh,
I
yeah,
understand
there's
that.
a lot more.
There's a lot in there. There's Dino Farm. You've got like various mining rocks, heists, Orphan Dig Site. You have the bosses, Rex Matriarchs, Raksha. You've got Overgrown Idols, the base camp itself, the effigy incubator, material caches. You got Slayer dinosaurs. There's a lot. There's a lot going on there.
We'll just do leagues in Anachronia. We'll just stay there.
Anachronia locked.
You don't need to
leagues, yeah.
leave. So we think that region locking. Do you think that's going to stay as a league's staple for the future?
Yeah, I mean it's definitely
changes,
it's-
obviously.
Yeah. It's definitely like it's been a staple for old school leagues for various reasons. If, as I say, like it introduces interesting restrictions to how people get around these things. That's not to say like that anything is for certain. Like my thing is that anything can change and anything should be able to change as well because like to keep things fresh. If we do carry on region locking, do we introduce other mechanics? Also, like for example, our friends over in Old School introduce things like echo bosses to introduce a challenge. To
Please do echo
introduce maybe
bosses. That'd be
weapons
so
or gear
fun.
That might not exist in a certain place for a certain style. Those are all like really interesting mechanics. There's other things that we can also do in tandem with that make things feel fresh and interesting. If we were to introduce some form of, like, okay, now Kandarin has this and Anachronia has this other thing, that might make you start thinking differently and approaching differently. Maybe you want a certain upgrade that we've just added, that we just made up for leagues. Maybe we do like skill locks, like that was also one of Old School's previous mechanics was they lock skills.
Yeah.
Maybe we do that. Maybe we lock the whole league to a specific style. I think people would not like that, but
I mean, no, wait, the last league already was that. Breezy, Leagues One already did
If
that.
you have any ideas, do drop them. But what do you think of skill locking? Yes or no? Another poll, maybe another poll. Who knows? Right, let's get into some more questions. We've got some tasks that people ask. So, will every region combination realistically be able to reach Dragon? And I know you touched on it before. You guys have said already that
They already
you're
said
making
yes to
it
this.
Less
We can-
difficult,
next
so
question.
people should be able to get to Dragon a bit easier this time.
Yeah, it's going to require less points than last time, and all region combinations should work. I can't remember the precise number, but we looked at the worst picks and then set the Dragon Trophy to be 60-70% of the points for that.
How many?
So you can't accidentally not get Dragon.
I can give that number if we want.
Yeah.
It's 48,000.
48,000.
Unless someone's secretly changed that number. That's the number I set out.
That's what I've got here.
It was 48,000.
48,000.
That's low. That's
For
low
yes,
for
and
Dragon.
35 for Rune, 25 for Adamant, 17 for Mithril, 10 for
Oh,
Steel.
dude, Dragon
4,000
is going to
for
be
Iron, and
quick.
2 for
Speedy
Bronze.
quick. It was 60k
2,000,
last
not
year.
2 points.
And the points for all rewards is 50,000. So once you've got Dragon, you only need 2,000 more points to get all the rewards in this league.
Nice.
Love that.
Fancy
Love
stuff we
that.
saw just
Go
a few
team.
minutes ago.
Awesome. Fingers crossed. Right. Will some regions simply have more available points?
Stream
I think
doesn't
we
end until
covered that
Dragon.
already. Yes, pretty much. And in terms of the tasks, yes, we talked about how balanced they've been between regions. A lot of work has been gone into making sure that they are more balanced and equal between them. Any more touches on that, or we're happy to go through to the next question?
No, I think I'm happy to close that off
Yeah.
just by saying that they are not equal between each region. Some regions have more points than others, but no matter what you pick, you will be able to get Dragon. You will be able to get all rewards.
Yes.
So do not fret. You can play
Cool.
exactly how you want.
Nice. And in terms of the tasks as well, there was a lot of questions around if there are going to be 120 to 200 mil tasks. Will those be continuing? Will there be more of them, less of them?
Yes, we are continuing them. I did not remove any of those tasks. Correct me if I'm wrong, Desert. Yeah.
Awesome.
They'll still be in.
It must be said that the XP multipliers go up quicker, and I think they go higher this year, so it'd be less of a grind this time through.
Yes, we started at 5 times in tier 1 rather than 4 times from last year.
Right.
But the maximum is still, I believe, is still 16 times, which is what we had last year as well at tier 7. But they come in faster as well this time.
Yeah.
So you should generally be, just having a much easier time progressing through than you did last year.
Right.
Which
Nice.
is generally what this whole league should
It's
feel
going to be
like.
very fast.
Yeah, of course. In terms of the points for how many points are available in each region, this is something that
Oh, they've got the numbers. Oh,
I
okay.
believe Mod Desert has written down. I have the
Okay.
points here as well if it is helpful.
I did write them down, and the task as well.
Oh, there we go.
But do we want to go through the 13 long list of number reading?
I don't think we need to go through the probably maybe the top ones to give people a nice challenge.
Okay, so at the top end you've got Miss Lynn with 13,430 points over 141 tasks. This is a massive outlier because it's your starting region, so there's lots of helping hand there.
Okay.
I think the next best is then.
Surely it's like Canada.
Cronia, but Desert, I think, with
Ooh.
8,360. And then Anachronia next with 8,210.
Makes sense. We've got a giant desert and then a giant.
Okay,
island.
so Desert
A lot
Anachronia
more
just
in those ones
wins.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's
There you go.
like everyone was
We
picking
do
these
have,
regions
I
anyway.
remember the wiki. Our friends over at the wiki have also uploaded the task list as well onto.
Oh, sorry, it's
page, so
30K.
just-
Yeah,
it's
I
just
got it.
easy and medium, right?
I got you.
I believe-
30,430 on
Yes.
Miss Lynn.
Easy to medium. So theory crafting can start now. I believe some people already have making those guides. Do post them because we all love to see them. But yeah, in terms of quest and autocomplete, we had a lot of questions about those as well. So can you explain how the quest autocompletion works? And we will get. Oh, we have got a full list of that of launch, right? I believe that was the one that was posted. Was that the one that was posted on the wiki?
Yes, I think some things might have changed slightly since the wiki list happened.
Right,
but
yes.
Yeah.
But there was about 150.
Yes.
150.
We're not
quests.
reading that out.
No, we're not going through that list. That will take us too long. But yes, there are definitely more quest autocompletes, which is good. This is what we want to see.
Yes, and they unlock when you unlock a region. So we've tried to make it so that when you get into a region, you can do everything there. So we've tried to skip
That's
the quests
sick.
that block things. So you unlock Desert, and we do Eclipse of the Heart for you. So you can just immediately rush in and
Oh,
item
that's
mask
sick.
Nice. Nice. That's what you want, right? Straight to the bosses. Amazing.
So when you pick Desert, you might get a
Cool.
stimmy
So
of points.
in terms of region specifics, have some questions around that. Were there any progression paths you had to redesign because of region locking?
Yeah, I think the main one would have been Achilles tasks
Mm.
from for necromancy. So in the main game, you have
This
to
is gonna
go
be
all
the
around
fastest
world,
league
complete
ever.
tasks, and then get drops and whatnot to upgrade your gear. That wouldn't really be possible in leagues.
Of
So
course.
we auto skipped all those tasks. So now you just need to figure out how to get the actual upgrade components yourself, but you
Yeah.
don't have to worry about doing the Achilles tasks themselves specifically.
Nice. Awesome.
Any
awesome.
news on Death Swift and Sunshine? I'm hoping to hear about
how
it today.
Did you decide in terms of, we'll go into drop rates as well, because there's some questions around that and rare drops. How did you decide which items receive boosted drop rates?
That's a
or
good question.
quantities?
Well, generally everything. I think it's like ideally everything is
Yeah.
the answer there, because leagues is just supposed to be accelerated, and you're not slogging away for too long at a boss getting what you need. Last year there were quite a few things that weren't affected by the drop rate modifiers. I'm not going to list them out here. I'll probably send them along somewhere, but you'll be happy to know that we have fixed a lot of those areas
Nice.
where that was not affected last year. So things like, I think the Nihilus from Arc Glacier were not affected.
Mm.
We fixed that. Potentially
Dragonmatic?
Anachronia totems weren't. We fixed that. From drops from Revenants, we fixed that. There's a whole bunch of stuff. There was a few lists being sent around throughout development, and we have fixed that.
QA team working in overtime, getting through those lists. My goodness, that's good. Nice, awesome. And in terms of, we'll get into some of the combat blessings and relics questions that we had. We've seen a lot of questions about the relics and blessings interactions. Were there any combinations that were particularly difficult to implement or balance?
Surely Critrual. Surely Critrual was the
so many
problem.
different parts of the game. I know that was another bit of question that a lot of players had actually.
Have you done your devout rant?
I've not finished with my rants. I'm gonna resume my rants. Basically this is crazy. Basically the entire tier 7 relic, all three of them. They are combat oriented, so that naturally meant that they interacted with the blessings, which didn't really happen with, I don't think, any of the relics other than on that tier.
Right.
So it was things like my mortal enemy crit chance, which is what I like to call a hidden ticket, which is when you can't go in game and a lot of times physically see it. It's like a quiet little behind the scenes code change.
A little poltergeist.
Yeah, a little poltergeist. I'm like, someone is doing something and I can't see it, and it causes stress. So all of the tier 7 relics brought in things that interacted with the blessings, which obviously are meant to synergize together. So it really messed me up, for lack of a nicer way to say that. But it was a good challenge. I hated combat before. I hate it more now, but I'm more comfy, which is what was the goal, I guess.
Yeah. I suppose, the synergy between the relics is the hardest part, right? Because in the first, in Catalyst, we just had the one relic. It was just, you get them and that was it. You unlocked them. Now is obviously the more difficult challenge of merging them together and synergizing them and making sure that they balance and don't break the game.
Especially because we're offering player choice, which is like fantastic. I love player choice. I'm the first one to go for a branching narrative or anything like that. Except for combat. one path only. That's all that's allowed. So not only did we have just more relics anyway, everyone is an unknown. Everyone wants to play differently, and so thank God there were 4 of us on the QA team. We all have different approaches to things, and we obviously tested internally as well, so everyone got eyes on it and everyone plays differently. But there are still guaranteed there's going to be, to use an internal phrase, little Timmy out there picking the weirdest relic choices, and something's going to interact, and I'm going to wake up at night in a cold sweat because that's the way it is.
Is Pickle a skiller?
That's QA.
I think they're like a skilling-oriented individual with how they personally play this game. So they're just not like a crazy combat knower.
Process behind getting all of these, and was it very? Would you say it's quite inspired by OSRS designs, or these bit more of a new design that you want to implement with flavor from OS?
Yeah, I mean, much on the second part of I started by looking at what we had last year, and the main motto was, like I said, it's a RuneScape grind, not League's grind. Wanted them to be more powerful, to feel more fun. So I sat down and the image of the guy with the big board where it's there's strings all over the place.
Oh, from Community, and he's just like
that. Yeah, that was me when I was designing the relics. And I was breaking down every single skill. It's what
interesting. That was me the other day.
The old school relics. I was looking at our relics from last year. I was putting forth my own sort of okay, here's the gameplay we want to create, and just analyzing what makes each relic at every tier good in its own right, what makes it special. So for example, in tier 1 last year we had a lot of just 2 skill relics. Every relic was just 2 skills. And then when I played old school's demonic packs this year, I really liked the way that they approached giving everyone in tier 1 a starter kit. Right. So endless harvest in old school, for example, it affects lots of skills, and it's a more sort of AFK oriented relic, whereas I think it was barbarian gathering or something it's called over there is a more sort of lean forward one.
Right.
And then your other solves for things like agility, thieving prayer, etc., typically fall with the other relics. I really like that because that sets you off from the very start as like, I want to be AFK, or I want to be lean forward, or my long-term goal is I want to achieve, lots of money or loot.
Right.
That sets you off, and it gives everyone a foot up. So like examples like that, I also wanted to make sure that there's a lot of synergy between a lot of the relic tiers. So I split apart a lot of the skills rather than having like just a woodcutting relic.
Don't worry,
There's
chat.
a
I've got all the
couple
numbers written
relics that
down.
affect woodcutting.
It's
Rather
48k
than
for
just having
dragon.
a fire making relic. There's a couple that affect it.
It's 13k
So I did little
missile.
things like that as well because I wanted those sorts of I wanted to give players a toolkit and let them go as crazy as they wanted to and match things up.
It's the difference between like fun and broken, right? Is trying to find that, like,
precisely.
You want to make it fun, but also make it so ridiculous that it feels broken, but still
exactly,
fun.
exactly, yeah. And I don't know all the combinations. Like I design most of the relics. I don't know all the combinations that players are gonna sort of come up with and all the crazy stuff that's gonna come from it. But yeah, there's things like that. I took some inspiration as well from like some of the relics. So like transmutation will be the big obvious one that came over. I enjoyed that a lot, and I think when it comes to region locking again and like figuring out your ways across it, transmutation is kind of a nice like almost cheat code relic.
Yeah.
Where it's like, okay, I can get it. Again, obviously you have to sacrifice picking another relic over it.
Yeah.
And maybe its usefulness drops off the later in you get, but it lets you do some funny things as well throughout. What were some of the other things? The teleport tier relics as well. I wanted to improve over last year. Last year they just let you teleport. I wanted to make them more to also give a skilling benefit as well, because that made them a little bit more interesting. Except from Voidwalker, which was a bit more challenging because there wasn't a skill associated. So I made it more like a cheat code relic. Very much in the name of like Voidwalker.
It's a gambling relic.
Make it give you special drops from other relics, and it's the only way you can obtain those special drops. So for example, golden touch drops, golden hawk feathers, and crystal essence comes from crystal grace. You get divine geodes from transmutation. Antiquarian. Voidwalker just lets you get all of those things. So yeah, I'm looking forward to a opening 1,000 void shards video from someone. Please do it. I had a lot.
It
of
was
fun the
Twitch
other day,
autoplay. I opened a new tab
or something. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna.
I have
open
like a
bunch of these.
bajillion tabs.
I gave
open.
myself 200 and I just like spammed them all. It's very fun. I can't wait to see how folk.
So what you're saying is we need to host a void. Is it a void shard?
Void shard. Yeah.
Void shard opening ceremony party.
Yep.
In leagues, near the end of leagues, we'll at the end of leagues, we'll all get together and we'll just collect all the void shards and we'll just open them together in like a big group.
I'd be very happy to do that. Yeah.
Someone mark that. Remind me in chat. Someone remind me to do that. Awesome. That's fantastic. I want to go back to some of the rewards that we had because we didn't go into too much detail about them.
Okay.
But what was the influence behind this? What was the concept? I know that we are very Gothixian for this league, so obviously it speaks for itself, as you can see from the designs, as we can see from behind us. But tell us a bit more about some of the design behind it and how it influenced the world around us, as you can see.
I like Mushroom Man. He's cool.
Yeah, no, we started off with, I think very early on.
I'm a fan of him.
Sort of a Gothixian nature kind of theme. So that's where a lot of the green and the bark and those kind of overgrown themes came through, which you can see quite nicely in the Nexus and the Portal and that kind of thing. And from there, it was looking for other things that we could build into it that stood out. So the outfit itself, we were trying to go for something which was a bit unique, something that...
Bro, that fairy is unsightly. I'm not liking the fairy. I'm not going to lie.
We sort of got in on that. And also, we like green. Green is good.
We do like green, and I love the wall designs because I keep looking right behind you because of the barriers between each of the areas, the regions. Gorgeous designs as well. Fantastic. We do have a couple more from our lovely players. Future leagues. How much do you? You mentioned it already. Do you see us collaborating more? This is going to be like a nice little project for both of us, really, because I suppose now that this is our second league, we are collaborating more with OSRS as well. So this is going to be something that we're learning from both of us, really, on how we can improve on it. Do you see this a continuation with OSRS? Or is this always going to be a separation? We are going to do our own thing for RuneScape leagues.
I mean, yeah, I think we reserve the right to keep things different on our end. We're
Yeah.
still only on our second league. Like this is,
Mm.
we're still in the early days of we're not 6 leagues in like they are.
Yeah.
I think we should carve out our own path. But there's also a lot of really good things to learn from
Mm.
them as well. Like, they've been through 6 of them and they've learned a lot.
Mm.
They were super, super helpful and really, really happy to help us and talk to us throughout
Yeah.
development. We had quite a few conversations with them on all facets of things, from regions to relics to balancing, just all over the place. Really, just
They've
to
been a great
understand
team,
from
yeah,
them. Yeah, no,
absolutely.
they're absolutely wonderful. As I say, we reserve the right to keep things different as we go. Like we'll find our way, and make sure that we carve.
Is that
our own
Leagues 3
path for
confirmed?
leagues.
Mm.
I'll take
Do you
Leagues
think-
3.
Do you think that with these leagues, they become like testing grounds for us to try new things in the main game, or do we try to keep it very separate?
Please say yes
and
for the
keep it
perk
as its
thing.
own mode
That's a good question.
as leagues.
Yeah, no, we use it for some things to test some things.
Secretly, we don't know.
I think we've mentioned that for leagues we're removing the hit cap on Leagues Worlds, so hopefully that shouldn't come as a surprise. So we'll see how that goes, but no promises. Like maybe we'll
No.
incrementally move up in the main game. Maybe
No,
not,
no,
but
no.
At least in leagues we'll see if it
Do not.
causes bosses to just fall over.
Do not do that.
Yeah, no.
Was there anything from last year that we picked up on that we implemented?
Oh, that's a big question. Last year was a long time ago.
Yeah.
It was.
But we do get to build out some systems as we go.
We hate damage cap. It just breaks the whole
teleport
game. That's the
interface
problem.
for The teleport relics is very nice, and we should maybe consider using it for things like the Dungeoneering Cape teleport, as it shows you all the ones on screen in one go, so you don't need to scroll and go through other things to get to it. Whereas for Dungeoneering Cape, it's 002. bit dull, but no, nothing specific that we're currently we're secretly testing this to make go live. But
Yeah.
it's good to just see how things go, and if it works, it works.
Yeah, there's a nicety in that we're able to break things a little bit. Right? Well, I say a little bit, a lot of it, and try new things out. I think maybe slightly related to that question, not necessarily like are we testing out new things in leagues, is like last year we learned a lot from people playing the game again, starting from fresh, and in a sense playing it all over again, and that really fed into a lot of the updates that we've already done this year.
Yeah.
From things such as the Road to Restoration, a lot of those things. We had a lot of players come in from old school themselves and see how the game works, and we saw how they sort of struggled and how other folk might struggle getting into the game. That's informed a lot of our conversations and decisions for how we approach things. As I say, this year, Leagues is going to be very different this time around. The whole playing field is quite different. We've had a Dungeoneering remaster, we've had the Fletching retier. We've had the thieving changes that came in with the early game rebalance, daily escape removal, or reduction, auras, aura
Definitely
removal,
not a
overhaul
removal of daily escape, but close enough.
The visual changes, Leagues is going to feel like a very different game to play.
I am here to
this
hear
time
about
around
Sunshine.
than
I
it
really
was
hope
last
they
year,
address
which will
it.
also be
If not, it'll
very
be a little
interesting
sad.
learning too, right? To see how it
of
really all
course.
works together in terms of mechanics and stuff. The things that we changed, I can definitely see a couple things that we might go, ooh, maybe that's actually quite interesting to bring over to the main game.
Yeah.
I think it's nice that we can break things inside leagues. That's the place to break them.
Yeah.
If we bring too much over, then slowly yet surely.
Just laughing at Walt Pickles. Yes, keep breaking things. I
Oh
love that.
my-
I love breaking
I
things.
love it so much. Yeah.
Slowly yet surely, if we blur the line too much between leagues, which is broken, and the main game, that then it's well, what's the point in leagues? You want leagues to feel broken.
Yeah.
You want it to feel fun. But absolutely, there's things that we might go, okay, that's a nice.
Thank
thing
you for the
to-
prime
Yeah, of
sub,
course.
Roy. I
And you
appreciate
guys
it.
in QA must be just working overtime. with
Oh,
the
it
amount of
raises
stuff
my blood
that's-
pressure, man. I'm not gonna lie. I want to give a quick shout out to Mod Camel, who was head QA for Leagues 1. He
We
did a
love
lot
Mod
of
Camel, by the way. Mod Camel's great.
investigation. Oh my gosh, around region locking first time around,
Right.
which was
Mod
What
Camel's
it
dog
was,
is
it
Mod
was very
Bailey, by the way.
helpful from a test plan approach for me, but for how I was going to structure breaking it down and what potential things could be risks and things like that. Like that work was very, very helpful. But yeah, no, your question raised my blood pressure because without
This is
going
Mod
into
Camel's
too
dog.
much detail, when we test leaks, we have leaks worlds.
He's the best.
Non-leaks worlds. So for every ticket that we take in QA that works on a leaks world, we have to make sure that it doesn't break the actual game.
Oh, God,
so
you're
it's
doubling up.
it's double tickets all in one. So when you ask the question, do you use it as a testing ground for non-leaks? I'm like, I shouldn't be if we're doing our job well. Like, oh my gosh, it shouldn't leak over, please.
Oh no.
If you do, please report a critical bug to your nearest JMod. That's not intended.
Yes, please do. We'll be working on overtime on launch day. Yeah, the team will be working very hard.
Thank you
to
for the primer. Appreciate it.
Get as much done as we can in terms of bugs. Hopefully there won't be too many. And everything will be all dandy and sweet and great and equilibrium, balance. There we go. There we go. Using the words. Right. Let's get into a bit of a dev round table. I'd like to do a quick fire round. We'll start with. I'll ask the question. You go one by one.
Sunshine.
You've already answered this, I believe. But favorite relic
Oh, okay. This is fair.
from our reveals.
I'm going to probably go with transmutation. It's just such a nice soul for so many things. Although
Yep.
I do have a couple of
That's fair.
others which are close to my heart after they scarred me making them.
I get golden touch, money. Sorry, that's it.
There you go.
Enough said.
Sorted.
I really like the vote. They're all my babies. I basically designed all the relics with some help from Desert and Co.
You just can't pick. Can't pick
But
one.
yeah, I think the vote.
Thank you
is
for the
just very
sub.
cute. It had a funny name to begin with,
Ninja, that's very kind.
which we rejected. And yeah, you get a nice yak.
Yeah,
But
you
it
all went
also-
crazy for the yak. My goodness, you all went crazy for Devout. I think that was the biggest reaction I probably saw from a lot of players actually when that went live.
I think it's going to make for some really fun, just passive skilling gains.
Yeah, for sure. Favorite blessing. What would you say your favorite blessing
Critual.
would
It's got to be Critual, right?
Power Archive. It's an interesting choice, but just being able to stack, what was it, 20 gizmos, I think was the capacity of the bot on at once.
Yeah,
And they're going to be twice as powerful as well. So that's,
little powerhouse.
yeah, it's really a power of archive.
For me, it's got to be Envenomed. I don't care what I'm playing. I can be
Envenomed
playing
is very
Sims
cool.
4. If you offer me a poison build in any game,
That's
it
my
calls to
favorite
me like the
move
Green
in
Goblin
Slay the
Mask,
Spire.
and
So-
I really enjoy it. Testing it, it just popped off. There's so many ways that it interacts with different things. Yeah, loving Envenomed.
We should call you Poison Ivy from now on.
Yeah, thank you.
There
Yeah,
you go.
the red hair. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. How about you, Breezy?
For myself, I would agree with Desert. I really like Power Archive. Like, I really like how like we dug into a lot of the god themes here, and we tried to make a lot of the relics god themed.
Damn, no
and some of the
Critual
blessings as well. You
enjoyers.
got like Farah's summoning pouch. Farah is like one of our sort of deep lore characters that I don't think really has been called out much. Power Archive was funny because when we designed it, Mod Sponge I believe designed it, and he was looking for a name. And we're like, oh, it's Gafixian. What is Gafixian? And we're like, okay, maybe like automatons and like, storing perks sounds right. Okay,
Yeah.
well, what about the name? We're like, cache. We got caches. We got memories and divination. Or what about archive? Okay, and then we're like, all right, what should we call it? Power cache, power something, like Power Archive. And then we're like, okay, what should we make? The item that you put the perks into. We're like,
Yeah.
well, there's those little, like memory bots that you get from Holo Memories. What if we just use one of them? And it's just like the cutest thing ever. Like,
How
I
many
just love
days did that
I
take you
just-
to get to this decision?
It's probably about 60 seconds, right?
It was, it
Oh,
was a
quite
very
quick,
quick, it was a
okay.
very quick conversation. I think me and Sponge had the back and forth of like different names.
Sometimes you just have to
We
be
just
quick with these.
landed
Like,
on
we've
it.
got so many
Yeah.
relics we need to name. Come on now.
Yeah,
Nice.
but yeah, I really like it. And then the number 20 was just random. We're just like, how many? You're like 20. Oh, okay.
20 is
I don't know
a
if there's
lot,
that many perks.
but,
we can,
like, I don't know that
don't
you're
if
gonna
that-
fill
if there's
20,
that
but,
many
you
useful
know,
perks.
it's fine.
But the number was just it was so funny. They're like, yeah, let's just do 20.
Nice. I love that. I love that. And which region will you guys pick? Would be your favorite, do you think?
Didn't they ask that earlier this stream?
I'd probably go with Mauritania. It feels, I always like it anyway, even if it is a real dump of a place.
I love that you carried on. Thank God you carried on with the of a place after you said up. There we go.
Oh, they asked best one, not which one are you
I
picking?
just like it. Like the vibes. It's got a boss I can actually do in the form of Araxor, and spread out into the Pirate Island as well of Moz and around.
Yeah, good choice.
I think I love. Is it Taranwin? People say it differently. Taranwin, Taranwin. It's Prif.
Just Prif.
It's Prif. Elf.
Elf.
Love Elf. It's the one that called to me from the start, and it still calls to me for no particular reason. I just love Prifness so much.
We like the forest.
If you respec out of Power Archive, you'll lose the bot, but
My
you'll probably keep the
favorite, I
gizmos.
think, I'm torn between Anacornia and Desert. I think Anacornia has a lot of the content I like, but just maybe a bonus one. Havenhive is actually quite an interesting one this time around. There's a lot of early level content in Havenhive Part 1.
Yeah.
Which actually for like the league's gameplay will be really interesting, especially because it's open early on. You know, there's some summoning training over there. There's the spirit moths. There's a little bit new hunter trading in there. There's some access to like various resource nodes and stuff like that too. So
there's
it'll
a
be
good
interesting
shop
to see.
in there as well. I believe in a good cave, which you can buy certain things, which just giving a helpful tip. That would be my one helpful tip. In Havenhive, I remember, I won't say any more about that.
It would drop to scavenging 4. Yeah.
But in terms of I assume you're all playing as well? You're all
yeah.
going to be playing? Amazing. Do you have any day one strategies for...
To fix the bugs.
Yes, definitely that. Definitely
No,
that.
you have to go to the RS Guys official guide that doesn't exist yet.
But yeah, any tips or anything that you would be able to impart?
Tips. I mean, I'm good. Like I said, I'm picking Golden Touch, so I'll be on the agility course. But in terms of tips, I would say don't overthink it. I was about to say, I hate to say this. I don't hate to say it. I love to say it. Mod Breezy did a great job. Mod Breezy did a great job. Everyone did a great job. Mod does a great job. There's no bad picks. As much as I encourage
There are a couple
theory
bad picks.
crafting, just play leagues. Like, don't overthink it.
There are a couple bad
powerful.
picks.
That is a guarantee. So yeah, lock in.
I do agree with the idea, though.
Yeah,
I do
there's
agree.
not one
Like
build, which is
most of the builds
No,
are pretty
everyone's
good.
solid.
You've balanced them all well enough that you're always going to be powerful. So.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think that would be my advice. Yeah, as I would repeat, it's like it's your league. You play how you want. We have made, as best as possible, the relics and regions and whatnot to not brick your account, put yourself in a weird
My
situation.
plan for
no
the
matter
league
what
is
you
I'm going to
pick.
copy Foe's run,
As I say,
even
no
if it's
matter what regions
crazy.
you pick and what tasks you do.
So
you're
he
gonna get
needs to
dragged
lock in and make
trophies.
good picks.
No matter what relics you pick, we try to ensure that they all feel powerful.
Because we're all going to follow
The
him.
blessings are the same as well, like that whole system. You're going to feel powerful. So I think ultimately for this league, it should just come down to think about how you want to play and go with that. It doesn't matter what other people's choices are or who's picking what or what the most meta choices are. Pick how you want to play. If you like skilling content, that's completely fine. Go ahead and pick places like Taranwin and maybe Kandarin and so on and so forth. If you
He's
like PVM
currently
content,
watching my
go for
guide, like
those.
on his stream.
If you want a mix, pick them. If you like clues, pick the relic. It's just up to you. This is your league. You play it how you want, and you will have fun, and you'll get all the rewards. So, do
Like, for
what
real
you
one.
want.
Sounded nice.
Or to paraphrase, just do it.
Exactly. That's all you need to do.
Bro.
You just have to, that's the thing. That's the whole joy of leagues. We've learned from last year. We've learned that
Perfect.
everything needed to be overpowered, and everything is much stronger now. The
Just
relics
what
are
I
stronger,
needed.
Combat blessings are all intertwined.
Don't look at his
synergizing with
chat.
each other
I'm
to make you
scared.
powerful. So whatever you do, you will have fun. It will be an amazing time.
I
Would
can't
you
listen
say
to
there's
this. That's
any,
okay.
Underrated.
It's fine.
Relic that players have sort of overlooked.
It's all
in some of the
fine.
reactions you've seen online, and you think, oh,
Nah, shout out
this
Foe.
is
He's the
actually a
goat.
lot more powerful than players think, but they are.
Bro,
not
it's
going
on
for it.
2x speed. Like, come on.
That's a really good question.
I haven't seen a huge amount of the player reactions being.
When I edit my
Just working off
videos,
their
by the way,
feedback
I
instead.
edit them in 2x speed.
I
So that's how I'm used to hearing my voice. It's not
A
great.
bit of a sleeper pick, as you've always got that front center teleport bit, but the other benefits underneath it are going to be quite strong. I think the strongest one of the three is going to be Voidwalker, for it's just
What?
miscellaneous bucket of rewards.
Nah. Voidwalker is a scary
strong, but it
choice.
doesn't look strong
No,
on the
no,
face,
no.
but-
I disagree. I could not
That's good. And for
disagree
you chat as
more.
well. I know there's going to be a lot of creators who are going to be streaming and be playing. But tell us your predictions. Who do you think is going to be making it to the top? Who's going to beat last year's top spot in Catalyst? That'll be an interesting one. But yes,
It's gonna be
there's
me.
obviously going to be a lot more bosses. There's going to be a lot more is going to be
The
coming in
gold
through
cloaks are gonna rise.
with fun. Sorry, let me rephrase. Which boss? There we go. Which boss do you think is going to be the most entertaining one with these combat relics? That's going to beat. I'm gonna
Karabac,
go for a massacre in this
because
one.
he'll die on phase 1.
When we removed the hit cap, Mod Cell, I think, was having a play with it. And they found Seryu to be interesting because you could actually
Ah.
kick him down to 0 HP, which you're not really supposed to do.
Oh,
just to see what would happen. So that's sort of my pick, just because the playing about with the power, you might be able to get Seryu quite low.
Chat, that's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
solo
yeah.
boss, by the way, with
Interesting, 'cause I
5
remember in
million
last
life
year,
points.
It was quite a struggle because one of the challenges was that you had to level up quite a
Oh,
lot.
sorry, 7.5
to get
million
to
life
some of these
points.
bosses. So would you
Hot
say
damn.
that it's much easier now to get to these end game bosses from earlier on in your league journey?
Yeah, I fully expect it. I mean, I tried out a few combinations myself. I did the giant mole in iron armor and a shield using like the first 3 blessings. It was just a random. I just got bored and I was like, yeah, let me just try this out. And it's just absolutely like I was just camping my basic attack and bash,
Oh, wow.
and I was having a fun time. Yeah, I fully expect like there's a lot of conversations around like region locking and folk were like concerned that they might be missing out on upgrades and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And my thing is, you are going to be so powerful that those certain upgrades might just not going to matter.
Yeah.
Like, there's those increments and whatnot. Maybe in the main game they matter a lot, but in this one, like the blessings give you so much that you're not. It's going to be a lot harder to feel those minor upgrades.
Yeah.
So you're probably going to be able to do, for example, I wouldn't be surprised if we see people doing Raziel in tier maybe 50, 60 Necro gear, maybe even lower. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing that. Same for the other bosses and whatnot as well, really. Especially like if people know what they're doing in PVM, I'm sure they're going to be just breezing through all of them.
That's the whole fun part of it,
fun,
right? Because
yeah.
you get to learn it, you get to see the bosses, you get to sort of learn the mechanics for the first probably minute. that
Tier
they are
60
alive
Raziel is good.
before you
Means we don't
eviscerate
need too
them.
much necromancy.
But that's the fun part of it because you get to see these bosses, and because of
Yeah.
the quest auto completes, you don't have to worry about doing the quest to get to them. Because some of the bosses you do need them, some of them you don't. But
Yeah.
that's the nice
Yeah.
part about being able to get to them straight away.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, we made it like this whole league. We wanted to, as I said at the beginning, it's a league grind. It's not a RuneScape grind. We designed a lot of the passives and relics and the blessings to just get you into the action. It's not like, oh, I have to go and make the potions, or I have to go and grind invention components, or I have to do this and that, and I
Right.
have to go do these quests, and I have to unlock this teleport. It's just we try and offer that in a lot of different ways. Again, whether it's through relics or blessings, or the region locking and auto completed quests,
Yeah.
or auto completed.
Also,
area
chat, I'm
tasks,
running
for
to the
example.
restroom, but I'm actually
Even so much
upgrading
down
myself.
to, like, I think
Also,
before
you
they
don't even
announced
have to
this, but the no, we did already announce it. The bosses respawn faster than they do in the main game. Don't be surprised if the second you kill a boss, it immediately respawns. I think that's happened to me a couple of times in testing. So you
I typed
maybe
there.
reduce your spawn timer if you don't want that. But yeah, generally like faster,
chat.
get in the action. You're more
I have
powerful.
no idea if
That
his
is our
mic is
whole
actually
mantra
on.
for this.
I think it's
I remember someone killed Ivar.
Someone tell me if they say anything
King of
important. I
Bones
don't know what's
too fast and was complaining.
important.
They complained that the spawn time was too short, I believe. But in this instance, you've reduced it even more now, so it's quite
It was my life
instantaneous.
insurance,
That they would just come back
actually.
and just keep going
So-
again.
Yeah, I can't remember how low we went. Maybe 6 seconds, maybe. At the
I
lowest?
think 6 seconds, and then because the
Oh,
boss
wow.
has a death animation, by the time it dies, the
Yeah,
next one is
it's
already
bad.
spawned.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Wow. Okay. Well,
I haven't even
get
looked.
ready for your PVM
Shadows.
journey because that's going to be a quite fun one. Awesome. In terms of when we do go live for the launch, like what's your hope that players are going to see on launch? Is there any expectations of things that you'd like? Just in terms of like, oh, okay, people have done this, or people have gravitated towards this. This is what I was expecting. Or do you think people are just going to go wild and do their own thing?
Well, I think sort of building off what Breezy was saying about the combat stuff, just sort of see some really wacky combat builds where it's like, here's my wooden shield and this one bit of cloth, was it robe bottoms or something, that's now going to go
Thanks for
kick
the
Zamorak
primer.
back out. Like that kind of thing.
I
To see those
do
weird
not know how to say your
wacky
name.
top of the
Mitzi,
top of
no,
the power
we're
code
not getting a
builds.
lot of Anna
Yeah.
streams. I'm here temporarily.
In like the tier 1 armors.
Yes.
Trying to do Zami. Here's a challenge for you.
This is like when the
Do
substitute
Zami in a
teacher
tier 1
comes in, you know,
armor.
like a couple
See
minutes.
if people can do that in leagues. That would be a very interesting video to see. Love that. Love that. Okay, so would you say you have any advice? We've gone through the advice, but one word to describe Leagues 2. What would your one word be?
Green.
Very green. Very good.
So
Very
sorry,
good.
boss timers is 6
What was that,
seconds?
Breezy?
Power.
That's crazy. Dude,
Yeah,
you're going to get gear
I
so
wanna say
fast.
freedom, which sounds completely contradictory because we've introduced a lot of restrictions through region locking, but like the ability to make this league your own is unparalleled. You really can do whatever you want. Like I said before, there's no set path, there's no meta. I mean, there probably is a meta, but like it doesn't matter if you're going for it. It really is freedom, I think.
Definitely. That's really nice. I know yourself, Breezy, you've been talking to quite a few players about the League's journey and stuff, and I know that there is a Leagues 2, I believe, Discord as well that players have joined. So you've been sharing some of the journey and stuff through that. Has there been any interesting topics that have been picked up through there that has helped implement changes and stuff into
Yeah,
into this?
definitely. There was a few different sort of like region locking points over the past
Sunshine?
few weeks.
Yeah, let's hear it.
There was a few sort of call outs on like relics, like maybe like edge cases of like, wait, does this thing work with that thing, or how does this thing present this thing? We've tried to keep on top of it and implement any sort of feedback or like potential bugs that have come out of those conversations, which has been really good as well. Yeah, I think just like as I say, taking the feedback. I mean, the things we changed on, I believe we announced on end of day Monday this week. Things like increasing the Reaper point cap.
Yep.
Was one of them. Accelerating tokens from dungeoneering. There was a few things in there as well. I can't believe I'm forgetting that now. There's quite a few things. There was like 5 or 6 different things in there.
The archaeology box.
That's right. Yeah. There's
Yes.
there's an archaeology box at the archaeology guild, which will let you donate contribute your artifacts to any archaeology collector, because they're all scattered around the world, and that becomes an issue for region locking. So that was also something that spawned off the back of that as well.
Yep.
Yeah, there's quite a few things, and just generally it's just been really fun to.
I'm
chat
just surprised
and,
if they don't say anything
watch
about it,
people theorize.
'cause we don't
It's
really
been
know
very
where it
interesting
is.
Watching the reveals come out, and I just sit there sort of like popcorn in hand and just see how people are like theorizing, especially early on, and I'm like, oh, just you wait. There's gonna be something else, and they're like, I know it's in this tier, and I'm gonna this is my path forward.
Yeah.
I'm like, give it a few days, then you're gonna change.
Yeah.
Your whole approach. That's been really fun, and seeing people theorize on all these things and what other relics might come and all the blessings and whatnot has been
Yeah.
super fun.
I suppose that the balancing between that both has been quite difficult, because you can't always balance everything, even though the whole thing is about balance. It's difficult when so many regions are so packed with quests and rewards and items that you would get. But if you are locked, how does that then balance when you are trying to get it from one place and then connect it to other places? So I suppose, how has that been? How has the journey been?
Keyboard Quest Helper, yeah, it's sick.
Because you can't please everyone, right? That's the whole struggle of this. You can't please everyone, but it's about finding that right balance of making sure we can fit as much as we can in, and then taking learnings from onto the next stage for what comes to the future, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like we say, like this is our first time doing regional locking. It's still only our second league. There's going to be a lot of like really weird niche bits of content, things that we might have missed ourselves, where they're all sort of gray areas. Like a lot of regional locking is all like gray areas of like, should this thing work here or not work here, or should this thing be given to other regions or not? should this boss drop X, Y, and Z? There's a lot of those types of questions, and I'm sure we're gonna find out like so many more random bits of RuneScape content that are sort of like, I don't even want to say slip through the cracks, just not even like being able to see them in the first place. It was like there's so much content in RuneScape. There's a lot of that, but I think what we tried to do overall was make sure that, number one, like this thing was a lot more fun and powerful than last year. And then when it came to relic design and whatnot, is just to give people lots of cool tools and cool fun interactions in each and every single relic. To
I'm
make
waiting
sure
for
that
the
no matter what
spills.
you pick, you're going to have some sort of interesting, just it's like a whole bunch
experience,
of fun.
right?
Yeah,
It's
you can
just
have a
all
whole
about
bunch of fun. You should not. You should not feel like you made the wrong choice. That was another thing that we.
She had the headset all the wrong way.
For design and development, we wanted to make sure that people don't make a wrong choice.
I could tell it
there
felt
are always
off.
going to be meta picks. There's always going to be things, like
Hi, Kitang.
things that are top picks.
Thing of the primer.
But I think so far, like we've done pretty well in making sure that all those, like, much better than last year as well. Especially the relics are balanced against each other much better. The blessings as well. When we designed the blessings, my core vision for it was like not to make them style specific. I didn't want to have
That was so smart. I'm glad they did that.
Blessings or anything like that. I just wanted that to be free. I wanted people to
Did they
just be
show the aura?
powerful
Yeah,
and
it's
then
here.
choose whatever way they have. Because when it came to region locking, there might have been things that put a big sort of stop to their fun. That's something that I experienced playing like demonic packs this year. I picked a specific set of packs and then I picked some bad regions, ended up sort of not being able to get the gear that I wanted. I didn't want people to run into that this time around in Equilibrium, so everything has been made with, like Mod Pickle said, freedom in mind. There's obviously restrictions and things in place to make you think and play differently, but no matter what you do, you should be powerful and have fun.
Yeah, absolutely. No, sound advice. Very sound advice. Awesome. Thank you so much. We'll be going to our final thoughts for this wonderful leagues. It's been a wonderful journey. It's been, how long has this project been going on for now, would you say?
Where are we? August? 5 months? Something like that. Yeah.
Really?
Something like that.
Well, that may
I
be.
feel like I was born in leagues. That's crazy.
That's what happens when we start a project here. You don't work for RuneScape, you work for the project.
Yeah.
So you work for leagues, and at the moment we are slowly transitioning into RuneFest, which is awesome. Which is another great thing that's also coming. I hope to see a lot of you there. We'll all be there, which will be nice. But yes, thank you all so much for joining us. Leagues is going live on Monday. Obviously, we've got a lovely timer which will appear shortly. There it is. A launch times for the rest of the world.
Oh, we've got a launch
So
time. That's
looking
useful.
forward
Okay, so it's
to
at 8
seeing
Eastern,
you all
7 Central.
live on
So I'll be
Monday.
live at like 6:30.
I will be live on Monday as well. I'll be live from 11:30 game time in Gillinor. I will be giving out some waffles and some letters in the lead up to the update for leagues. And then we'll be joined by a whole array of different creators up until midnight, going through each creator and following their journey. So tune in to our official RuneScape channel on Twitch and join in then. But I want to say a big thank you to Mod Breezy, Mod Desert, and
I'm
Mod
surprised they
People.
didn't say
Captain Chat,
anything
Captain Chat.
about any of it.
For
I'm wondering
joining
if it's going
us.
to trickle in now.
Any
Like
last
Breezy's
bits
going to
of,
get in the
wisdom
Discord.
or
I'm
last
kind of
words?
surprised.
I do have,
Oh,
sorry.
Breezy,
Yes.
Probably
go.
should have covered that earlier.
Yes.
There was a big question yesterday about.
Thank goodness. Go, Breezy, go.
Kandarin.
Go, my boy.
launching with the World Wakes quest and Sunshine and Death Swiftness being locked behind it. I think there was some initial confusion that spawned from the teaser video. There was an assumption that everyone gets the World Wakes unlocked for free. In actuality, that wasn't the case. That was not the case. You only unlock specific quests if you pick the regions that those quests come from. Therefore, abilities like Sunshine and Death Swiftness only come from those regions.
Yeah.
I think we have to be strict on what sort of region locking rules we have in place, but that can be quite difficult. There's always gray areas, and even when speaking to like the old school designers, sometimes for their input on it, even they go, wow, like what, what, like why does this
Hold.
work this way? And it's just because
He's gonna say
we
but.
just have some very unique content sometimes.
Yeah.
To our sister game and whatnot. So I was speaking to some players yesterday, in the Discord online, just various Discords and whatnot, just to sort of talk about our thoughts on it and sort of how we approach this kind of thing. Sunshine and Death Swiftness will still be locked to Kandarin if you want them early on.
He's gonna
that's
say
where you get
but.
them. One change we will be making.
Oh, they're doing
which
it.
falls
Nice.
very much in line with the sort of region locking exceptions we make, is that if you can get the Codex of Lost
change.
Knowledge from Zamorak,
Okay.
you'll be able to just directly unlock the greater versions of Sunshine and Death Swiftness from the Codex without needing to have.
Yeah,
the
I think
base
that's the
ability
right
unlocked,
move.
Or I think it's like severe components from the desert.
Right.
We were sort
It
of
just
umming and
it
ahhing
makes
over,
sense.
like,
Because
is it
otherwise, you
the
have
right
a
thing to do for
Zammy
region
drop that
locking?
is
We spoke to
useless.
the old school designers today. We had some various conversations among ourselves, and it very much falls in line with what we should be doing for region locking and that.
Yeah.
So what you'll do is you'll start your league with melee or
and then on that
necromancy,
point,
and then
as I
you'll
said
late
earlier,
game
like,
ranger
there's gonna be a
magic.
lot of
That's sick.
sort of things
Love that.
maybe like we didn't see, we didn't foresee becoming a region locking question. Let us know, like, as you play, let us know these things. They're always gonna like go forward. As I say, like the mechanics are gonna evolve. The way we approach these things is going to evolve.
Yeah.
And our rules.
I
for where
said
these
this in my
things
video,
sit
by the
will
way,
evolve
and
over
people in
time
my
as
chat
well.
were like, "You're wrong."
And will change just naturally as we do more new mechanics as well. So we'll be listening out for feedback all over the place anyway.
Yeah.
But definitely keep that stuff coming as well.
Ancient Invention is going to be
We'll be on
Candor
hand
unlocked for
every
sure.
day,
As it
trying
should
to
be. As
go
it should
through
be.
As much feedback as we can. We'll be releasing a blog on the Monday as well with an FAQ, which will be updated constantly with as much info as we can to keep you all updated on any bugs, any issues that we are aware of and stuff. So anything that you guys see as well, do let us know, and we will try to tackle it as quick as we can. But yes, do let us know how your journey goes, Git theory crafting. One more quick look at the tier list, because I know players are going to try to see it before and they'll probably get snapshots of it anyway. But yes, thank you so much. Here's your last reveal of the tier list. If you want
I
to
still
see
can't
it.
believe I was
So, yes, Git
100%
theory
correct.
crafting.
Like, we
And
actually
yes,
nailed
we will
it.
be shortly raiding as well. We'll be joining the wonderful Jimmy, who is doing a house party, which
All
is
right,
going.
I'm gonna
live
call it there,
from
but
6 p.m.
Good informative stream. We learned a lot. Okay. So some thoughts here. I'm just putting this out there into the world. So we should review all of the notes from the stream. We learned a bit. I mean, okay, I'm not gonna lie. There wasn't a ton of info, but I think part of that is my fault. Because I am not gonna lie. I think the biggest reveal in that stream was where everything was. And we nailed it 100%. Can you turn yourself back up? Yeah, I got it. We just nailed it 100%. Like, literally everything we did over the course of the week, the stuff that everybody was flaming me. This dude said, Ryan's cooking straight dog expletive. What is bro on? And what he was on is perfectly correctly placing every single relic in the correct tier like 5 days ago. Now, I ain't even gonna lie. That might be the cook of my life. That might be the cook of my life. They told me I was crazy. I had people messaging me, by the way, after that stream and asking me if I was okay. I want you to know, not only was I okay, I was better than okay. Just because you didn't understand the circles and the squares and the deep frying, that doesn't mean I am the problem. Yeah, we cooked. You can be right, but also crazy. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Aura off the charts, dude. We're gonna have to make like a YouTube short or something about that. I cannot believe people made memes talking about how insane I am and taking clips, and everything I was doing was right. The Gaussian blur at 42 tech, which is so funny. What am I rejuvenating it into? So my current plan here. So it's on the mirror board, by the way, which everybody can access. But in terms of picks, oh, I haven't shown my final picks yet, have I? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, well, we can do that right now. Hold, I'll show you. I will say this too. I am rethinking a couple different things, but yeah, I was gonna do the following. I was gonna do, yeah, Golden Touch into Animal Wrangler, into Nature's Network, into Transmute, into Devout, Rejuvenate into Antiquarian, and then Iceanic Faith. But I'm maybe considering going Infernal Fire just because I think it might be a little more fun, or Nuragi Edict. I'm not really sure yet on tier 7. The other ones I'm not like fully sure about are Divine Druid and Voidwalker. Like there's a chance I take these two instead, but as of right now, I'm leaning towards this. I think it'll be pretty good. But yeah, here, wait. Let me make sure it's added to the mirror board because, yeah, y'all need to have access to my picks. That's very important. That needs to go on the board. So here. There you go. All right, she's on the board. So you guys know what I'm picking. It's not Gaussian, it's Gaussian? Really? Interesting. Is Transmute a trap relic? No, it's just convenient. The thing about Transmute is it's really good for leagues points. I will say this too. Editor Nathan is currently editing a video going over all of the relics. So it is going to be out later today, like in a couple hours, I would suspect. So there's going to be like an hour-long video going over every single relic, every single tier, every single everything, all of the picks. I rated every single one as well. In the VOD yesterday, I literally rated every single one. I gave them all a grade from F all the way to S tier. So basically, the info you're looking for exists. He needs the relic one now. Let him know it's coming later today. Let him know it's on the way. Foe's idea video is helpful? Yeah, dude, Foe's a good dude. Can I say, the fact that Foe messaged me on Discord to be like, hey, is it cool if I watch your video? Brother, you are royalty. You do whatever you want, my king. I do appreciate it, but live your life. Do your thing. Also, someone made a Voidwalker relic gambling simulator. Oh my god. Okay, so let's assume that on day 1, we're gonna play for 20 hours, okay? Let's do our simulating. Here we go. Yeah, no, Durstep, I know what he was asking, and I appreciate it, but like, of course he can. Of course he can. All right, what did we get? We got a bunch of clues, 115 flasks, an okay amount of energies, see, here's the thing, 300 divine, oh man, 300 divine charges is good. 16 Zami components is good. Dude, there's no way I got 2 dragon hatchets. There's actually no way I got 2 dragon hatchets and a dragon pickaxe. No way. I got Il Junkin components and Ecliptic components and Orbital I wasted all my RNG. I actually wasted all my RNG. Are you kidding me? Bro, why did someone have to make a gambling simulator for this? This is, oh my god. Dude, I would have had day 1 Dragon Hatchet. And the Dragon Battle Axe, oh my goodness. All right, surely we go again, right? Surely we go again. Oh god. 3, 2, 1, roll! What did I get this time? I got Oceanic components, explosive components, 3 dragon hatchets, 3 dragon picks, and a dragon battle. and 9 Calgs. No. No, I think we're just getting lucky. Like, this is just us being lucky. You wouldn't be able to use DBA? Yes, you would. You could put it in EOF and use it. All right, I'm going again. 3, 2, 1, spin. Oh, it didn't load. It didn't load. I'm reloading. Dude, we might have crashed the website. I'm not gonna lie. All right, there we go. Dude, 3 dragon hatchets, 4 dragon battle axes, ecliptic components, facet components, 32 Cyber components. Like, it's mostly good for the divine charges. Dude, I got dragon hatchet and pickaxe again. All right, again. I got 2 dragon battle axes and a dragon pickaxe again. Cyber components, ecliptic components, Zaros components, lots of energies, lots of charges. I still haven't had Nox components though. That's the thing, right? We have literally spun like 100 hours right now, and we didn't get Noxious components. Like, realistically, we would have 50 hours of void shards before, no, less, dude. It's gonna be like 30 hours of void shards before it's like, it's time to get Nox components. Again. Yeah, see, this is the thing, right? The dragon weapons seem semi-consistent. The familiars seem semi-consistent. The problem is the Nox like, dude, can you imagine if I picked the relic, right? I did 30 hours of skilling, I opened all my shards, and I got some fortunates and some faceted components. Like, that is absolutely horrific. Can you explain the hype over Dragon Pickaxe Hatchet? Yeah, so basically they're augmentable, so you can put invention perks on them, which makes them a lot better for certain activities. It's just that it's augmentable. All right, let's roll again. I gotta reset it again. So 30 hours, simulate again. Uh-oh. What components did I get? I got Il Junkin's Shadow. Okay, see, this time, I get 16 Nox components, 32 Il Junkins. Here's the thing I'm thinking about. I am not gonna lie. The only consistent thing on Voidwalker is these divine charges are darn good. Crystal Essence and Golden Hawk Feathers are good too. Wait, where are those listed? Oh, there, 150 Golden Hawk Feathers. And then, yeah, got it. Ugh. And then 519 Crystal Essence. I mean, that's like nothing. That does like basically nothing. Yeah, so here's my thing, right? What am I doing for divine charges with these picks? Like, that's actually the question to ask, and I think we should try to answer that question. Are we just doing Telos and then transmuting? You take Divine Druid. So here's the thing. I think you either go Animal Wrangler, Nature's Network, or you go Divine Druid, Voidwaker. Like, or sorry, Voidwalker. Like, I think it's either this or this. I was leaning toward these because I've got Anachronia. I don't really know. I don't think you want to do Animal Wrangler and Voidwalker. DD and an N for me. Really? Why not Wrangler and Voidwalker? There's kind of an anti-synergy you run into. Because one, you're just not doing Herblore. If you don't pick either of the Herblory ones, you're gonna be in a bad spot. Like, I think you need one of Nature's Network or Divine Druid. Like, you definitely need one of them. You could also do this. You could go Divine Druid, Nature's Network, and then you've got both of the herb ones. But then if you're on Anachronia, you're going to struggle with the Terrorsormal task. You're going to struggle with the Dragonmatic task. You're going to struggle to get a high hunter level potentially too. Golden Touch does give you herbs though. Yeah, I mean... So the actual one that I'm thinking of the most... Also, I know there are new FAQs. Will you do a random playthrough? Yes, I will. We're going to look through the FAQ in just a moment. But one of the things I was considering is... I know the Devout Yak is like Banker's Note, but it's also like... It does a lot of damage. Considering how much damage we have in Combat Blessings, the one that I am most considering switching is I am considering swapping Devout for Production Master. Because if I do that, Production Master is really good for Leagues points. So then my tier 4 and my tier 5 are both really, really good for Leagues points. How are you getting rune crafting up? I'm going to do rune spheres. Quest list is on the FAQ. All right, let's take a look right now. But yeah, these are the two relic setups that I am currently wrangling with. I think I've locked in my regions. Also, ignore that absolute jump scare. Yeah, let's have a wee gander at the FAQ. Yeah, I'm thinking about Devout and how it does 300k damage per minute. And that's a lot, but we're going to have like 5 million damage per minute anyway. So I'm kind of like, maybe we won't even need it. And it would be better to pick more Leagues points. So anyway, I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts on Production Master versus Devout. Clue Connoisseur, I'm definitely not picking, but it's one of these two. Also wanted to mention, Nathan's been working on the thumbnail for today's video where it's all the relics. And bro, what is He made my head dent into a relic. He's ungovernable. He made my head dent into a relic. So yeah. Anyway, Ice Cold, right? He's actually getting crazy with it. And then he's also working on episode 8. And I just feel like he has too many pictures of me. He has the ability to do bad things with the pictures he has. And I'm rethinking the amount of power I have given him. Put it that way. At least he covered up the bald spot. What? Okay. Why don't we take a look at this FAQ? Because they have updated. So did they add an entire quest list to it? Because if so, that's crazy if they did. On skipping, transmute, rejuvenating both Devout and Production Master. Like, okay, here's the thing. I don't think Devout is a bad pick. I think it is more of a fun pick than a good pick. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think Mod Sponge passed their 4-year anniversary in Clantal. Brother, what? Wait, that means we're 4 years to the day where we had Mod Sponge on the stream and we wanted to see what happened if a J-Mod and a P-Mod muted each other at the same time. So exactly 4 years ago today, Mod Sponge and I both muted each other. And it went through for both of us. We both ended up muted. He ended up muted on his J-Mod account, and I ended up muted on my P-Mod account. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Am I going to go to Jimmy's house party? I am not going to lie. I am probably not going to go to Jimmy's house party. I have a packed schedule of leagues planning today. I got to get a video out, you know? Oh yeah, not to the day. 244 days off. Okay. Let's propaganda at the Young FAQ. The Young FAQ. Bro, why is that me? It's so loud. I just heard 2 of B. You need a day 1 route. So what we're going to do is I'm going to make my day 1 route tomorrow. That's going to be tomorrow's stream. We'll make the entire day 1 plan. That is the master plan. But yeah, let's go take a look at what auto-completed quests there are, and we'll see if there are any, like, very notable, obvious omissions. So first off, point breakdown. We knew this, we wrote this down. Yeah, this is going to be way easier than last year, which is really nice. Can someone link the FAQ? Literally just go to runescape.com. It's the first thing there. How many tasks are there and how are they split? Oh, this is important. Oh my goodness. Okay. Dude, Anachronia has almost no tasks and a crazy amount of points. Asgarnia has 6,760. Wait, it is the same amount as... Okay, no, not like that. Wait, it has the exact same amount as Mortania. It has fewer than Toronwin and fewer than Wildy. Damn, dude. I'm, like, kind of surprised. And then there's so many global ones. Yeah, dude, so Asgarnia is a little low. Like, if you pick Desert and you pick Mistalin, like, obviously, you're going to be fine. I'm surprised at Toronwin. That's insane for Toronwin. But yeah, I mean, I think my 3 picks are fine, right? If we go Asgarnia, we go Desert, and we go Anachronia, we're getting, like, 816. Yeah, we're getting, like, 23,000 points plus 34,000. So, yeah. We're going above and beyond. The Wilderness feels low. See, here's the thing. It's got the same amount as Asgardia. It's got the same amount as Mori. Like, your 3rd pick is at most going to have 7,300 and at least going to have 6,700. So, like, it is a little low, but I don't feel like it's, like, that bad. Oh, yeah, you also get 13,000 for Mistlin. Okay, so there's going to be like 80k points up for grabs. Are you taking Asgarnia mostly for God Wars? I am taking Asgarnia just for fun. Like, it's not even for God Wars in particular. It's just because I think there are bosses there I'm going to enjoy doing. Like, I was thinking about it because there are going to be actual PVM tasks in this league, hopefully. I would rather spend more of my time getting leagues points by killing Bando's boss, killing Krill, getting Bando's drops, getting Krill drops, especially with the 10 times drop rate going to next. Like, I just feel like there are going to be a lot of points up for grabs from PVMing. Okay. What quests are auto-completed? Oh, man. Okay. So this is, like, actually quite important, obviously. You placed your golden gnome votes? Good luck. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's super kind. By the way, chat, I woke up this morning at 4 in the morning, and I started doing divination dungeoneering. And then at 5 in the morning, I found out that we ended up being a finalist for, ready for this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 golden gnomes. Which is absolutely absurd. So I just wanted to very quickly say thank you. That's absurd. What do you mean? 5 is an incredible number. Like, that is insane. I have never been a finalist for 5 golden gnomes. That is insane. Chat, if we were to win them all, I wouldn't even be able to bring them all home with me. But yeah. Anyway, I just want to say thank you to those who nominated me. If you want to vote, exclamation point gnomes, it takes like 5 seconds to do. Actually, that's a lie. It takes like 30 seconds to do. Also, if you don't vote for me, that's okay too. Like genuinely just vote for your favorite creators or favorite videos. I am not going to be lobbying for vote for RS guy for what I... It's not about that at all. So yeah, anyway. Will you give us party hats? I will actually explicitly not give you party hats. Okay. Wait, so I was told not to refresh this page. Wait, what happened? Did they change it? Wait, what was I not supposed to... Oh, they fixed the quest list. Okay, nice. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, cool. No, but anyway, I did want to say too, I was really happy about which videos were picked for this. Because obviously video creator, that's not just me. That's me, that's Nathan, that's Pup, that's the whole team. This video, which is a Zamorak guide, was edited by Pup. So it's actually a Pup video, which is awesome. And then this video, which was a finalist for Video of the Year, this was a Nathan video. So I was kind of stoked about that too, because as a reminder, like in previous years when I was just doing stuff by myself, I would take myself out of the Golden Gnomes because, you know, we've won a couple before, like it's cool. But I realized last year that I am not a one-person thing, and I didn't think it'd be fair to like prevent people on my team from getting the credit they deserve for their work. So the fact that I was finalist in 3 Golden Gnomes that are people on my team, really, really cool. So yeah, anyway, thank you guys. I think you chose well. Will you give them the gnomes? Nathan got the gnome last year for best video creator. It's literally in his office. Wait, he'll probably send me a picture of it on Discord. Don't worry, chat. Y'all know how it is. Okay. They're giving away a huge Ryan as a reward. Yeah, what if they're bigger than me? What if they're too large? But yeah, okay. Why don't we look at some region locking stuff? So Anachronia, we've got Desperate Measures, Sins of the Father, Extinction, Raksha, Osseous Rex, Desperate Times. Dude, Extinction is really good. So that means you're going to have access to Dream of Ayaya. Okay, dude, Nathan, this picture is crazy, but he did actually send a picture. There's his golden gnome. Right next to a cat and a lamp. And... these are both photoshopped, by the way. Like, Pup is genuinely the same height as me. Like, do you see his arm? His arm literally disappears. And then it reappears. Why are any of these on your wall? This one as well. I was photoshopped to be made shorter. But yeah, anyway, yeah, that was from last year. Bro's got a serial killer wall. But yeah. That's so funny. I just put a vote in for you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, Anachronia. So, as far as I know, this is just everything you would want auto-completed for Anachronia, right? You guys would agree. Asgarnia, You've got impressing the locals for the Ark, Troll Stronghold for God Wars, Fishing Contest doesn't unlock anything. My Arms, Heroes Quest is good for Dragon Battle Axe. I don't know what Wanted gives you, or Recruitment Drive, or Night Sword. Wait. I'm actually a little confused about this. Because I would have guessed While Gothic Sleeps would be on here. But it's maybe not? Although, here's the thing about this. Keep reading? Oh, yeah, we'll keep reading. I'll keep reading. Desert, so you get Desert Treasure, you get Eclipse of the Heart, you get the Feud. Yeah, dude, okay, so this is like the whole desert line. Yeah, this is sick. So you're just gonna have instant access to a Masket. Fremennik, dude, there are this many quests in Fremennik. What? Horror from the Deep, Tail of the Muspah, Between a Rock Giant Dwarf. You get all of the Chaos Dwarf ones, Birthright, Cursor of Cold War. Even though you won't have access to the minigame, Royal Trouble, Blood and Sea. I mean, dude, the tier 120 Balmung, I'm not gonna lie, chat. You're gonna one-shot the Dagonoth Kings. You're gonna blow them to smithereens. Where did I get this list? I went to runescape.com. That is what I did. Havenite, you got all of the Havenite ones. This is really important because the Secrets of Amberfell quest gets you access to a shop that sells like a bunch of stuff that is useful, like a bunch of good stuff. And then Kandarin. Legends Quest Watchtower as a first resort, Plague City, Biohazard, Tree Village, Grand Tree, Monkey Madness, Eyes of Glue-Free. So you get Dragon Simi immediately. Oh, dude, Kandarin is so good for if you don't like PVMing. Oh my god. Holy Grail, King's Ransom, Small Song, World Wakes, Kenneth's Concerns, Hand in the Sand, Meeting History, Sea Slug Murder History, Stellar Born, which gets you access to Zalaria. Yeah, dude, Kandarin is some... Here's the thing, though. Some of these quests are quests that you would actually want to not be auto-skipped, because you'd want the XP from them. Specifically, Holy Grail and these three are usually quests you would do for the XP, and you're not going to be able to. Karamja. You get Legends Quest for Karamja. Dill, Elderkill, Brick of Extinction, Shiloh Village, Taibuan. Nice. See, these are all really good ones to skip, because most of these quests suck. Like, genuinely, Jungle Potion, D tier. Taibuanu Trio, D tier. Shiloh Village, possibly the worst quest in the entire game. Okay, and then Mistalin. Okay, you get Lost Cities, you get access to Daenerys, you get Fairy Rings, Tears of Gothics. Ooh, While Gothic Sleeps is part of Mistalin. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I am not furious about the way that they've done these quest skips. This is a lot of quest skips. While Gothic Sleeps, Ritual of the Magic Carrots. You'll be able to do Glaciers right away for an Orbital Battle Staff if you want one. Ode of the Devourer is the Gate of Elidness right off rip. Soul Searching is the Sanctum of Rebirth right off rip. Raziel right off rip. Once While Favor. All of the Smoking Kills. All of the Fort quest line. Temple at Sanison for Ancient Curses. Dig Site quest for Tendrils. Buyers and Sellers, and the entire Thieves Guild quest line. I am not gonna lie, this is sick. I just remember in last league, the thing that burnt me out the most, truly, more than anything else in the league, the thing that burnt me out the most was having to do the Dig Site quest on all 4 of my playthroughs. It was not terribly fun. So I am quite pleased with this. And then they've got Mortania. Dude, see, the thing about Mortania that's interesting is giving you River of Blood right away probably gives you a Sun Spear, and then you could train on Vires, and then you've got every combat skill figured out. Piece of Hate, Shades of Morton, Ghost Ahoy. Yeah, these ones are okay. Haunted Mine is nice for an instant Salve Amulet. Taronwyn, you get all of this. Makes sense. You get all the spells. And then Wildy, you get Spirit of Summer, Summer's End, Enter the Abyss, Sear Gaze, and Salt in the Wound. I'm kind of surprised. City of Sedison is not auto-completed. What about the prereqs for it? Eye of Het is not auto-completed. Battle of the Monolith is not auto-completed. Azanadra's quest is not auto-completed. But, wait. But, Extinction is. And is that not a rec for, like, if they auto-complete Extinction, surely they have to auto-complete the quest before, right? You don't think so? Not necessarily. Cause, okay. If you were to go to RS Wiki... Extinction. If Extinction is auto-completed, does that also include the prerequisites? Like, I would kind of assume so. Yeah. If old school, no. It should, but likely won't. Okay. So maybe that's another thing we need to ask. We might have to hit up Breezy and be like, hey, boss. It depended on the region. Okay. Here's the question. How bad would maging be without City of Senestant? Mod Breezy is typing. Okay, big. All right, we'll let the man cook. I'm not going to freak out yet. We're going to let the man cook. And then we'll reach back out with a consensus. But yeah, I know. The big thing is, like, I don't think I'd really want to do... I wouldn't really want to do Azanadra's quest in a league. Just because, like, that is... Holy guacamole, that is frustrating and not super good. But yeah, okay. Is there anything else that was added to this FAQ? Will we get a task list? We get the easy and the medium task. Release the rest of the tasks right before launch. Okay, so that means when we make our route, it's going to be off of this task list. Okay. We're not going to get the blessing tasks in advance, it doesn't seem like. Okay. A lot of new JMod comments. Yeah, we're going to go through all of them right now. Give me one quick second just to grab them. Let's go. Official Leagues JMod comments. I'm just forwarding all of them into my Discord so that they're in the right spot. Oh my god, they've got point thresholds for every region. Okay, that's really important for pathing. Okay, nice. Or sorry, for every relic tier. Yeah, that is really big. And then all of the region unlock thresholds too. Okay. This is what the people need. It's all right here. So, okay. Point thresholds for relics, reduced into 2 to 3, 5 to 7. So it's 10 points, 750 points, 1750, 3,500, 6K, 12K, 20K. What was this last year? Last year was 26K, really good. Dude, here's the thing, right? I've said this before. The last league was way too slow. If they could make this league like 30% faster, I would not be unhappy at all. So that is really good. Okay. Pathway and point. thresholds. Yeah, tier 7 being halfway to dragon too. Okay, yeah, this is looking good. And then what was the other one in Discord? It was the starter region thresholds for unlocks. Oh, it's based on number of tasks. Oh, that actually changes a lot. It's not based on points. It's always on task. Cool. I didn't know that. I'm new. You missed the blessing tiers too. 1 second. Let me grab them. Okay, yeah, I've got it here. All of the blessing thresholds. Let's have a gander at this. Okay, so the blessing thresholds are each region has available blessing tasks, 5 per region, 6 regions with 5 blessing tasks each, so 30 available. Tier 1 is 1, tier 2 is 3, tier 3 is 5, tier 4 is 9. Tier 5 is 12. Tier 6 is 16, 20, and then 26. I am not going to lie. This feels very easy. Yeah, like, you may not be able to get to max super easily. I'm fully on board with that. But in terms of, like, getting some power online, like, for your early game, right? The idea for your early game is, like, okay, you want to get Sacred Fervor and Steadfast Will so you can start bonking people to death with a shield. And, like, the idea that you'll have that pretty early is good. Yeah, it definitely, like, here's the thing. If there are 5 blessing tasks in freaking Haven Height, like, what are they going to do for Haven Height? What do I feel like I need tier 7 to PVM? I don't understand the question. Blood Knights pre-release in leagues? No, here's the thing, chat too. Having 5 tasks in Karamja, like, I think very, very easily you're going to get 10 for free. Like, just from that. Like, that is a crazy amount of, like, because there's no PVM in Karamja. Like, there's Fire Cape, I guess will be 1. And Harakan will be another 1. And then maybe combat achievements. And then maybe, like, kill a Moss Giant on Moss Giant Island. Like, that is not difficult PVM. That is PVM that has been power crept for 15 years. Like, in this league, you will be able to do that in tier literally whatever number you want geared. You could do it, you could probably do it in full bronze. So I think there are going to be a lot of pretty easy ones. Yeah, like, I'm expecting some of the default region ones to be pretty hard. Like, I wouldn't be surprised at all if some of the default region ones are like, maybe there's a Zami one, or maybe a Zuck one, or whatever. But as soon as you get into Haven Height, it should be 5 freebies. And then as soon as you get to Karamja, that should be 5 freebies as well. 4K Zami? Yeah, like, that might be more of a late game one. I need full rune to pick 5 bananas. That's true. But, you know, it's super interesting because in previous leagues, what I would always do is I'd prioritize high point tasks. But if you want all your regions, you kind of need to prioritize something a little different. Can't wait to see List. Yeah, when do you think they're going to release it? Yeah, so I guess the actual question to ask that I'm kind of curious about is, What do you reckon I should pick for my first region? Do we go right into Desert or do we go right into Asgarnia? Because I feel like Asgarnia is going to have God Wars 1. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do God Wars 1 right away. Part of me is like maybe Desert to do like all the Menaphos skilling stuff. And then once you're in the mid-tier, you go to Asgarnia and you nuke all the God Wars bosses. Asgarnia was a bad first region in old school. Yeah, I'm kind of... I am not going to lie. I am ever so slightly... Here's the thing, though. Now, Asgarnia third's insane. No. Yeah. Maybe it's this. But then if we do this, we've got to do God Wars 2 tasks before God Wars 1 tasks. But the thing about Asgarnia is there's probably going to be a next task. There are a bunch of skill recs as well for Asgarnia to get to God Wars. Like, you need 70s to fight the bosses. Where I kind of feel like I might be able to do God Wars 2 tasks before God Wars 1 because of the differing recs. Although God Wars 2 bosses also have recs, to be fair. But it's like combat skill rec. I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be one of these two. Am I going to do task guide? Yeah, we're going to make it tomorrow. We're going to make it tomorrow. So not to worry, chat. It will be made. Also, very quickly, just to review some of the notes from the stream today, they said that kill count tasks will be lower. They said different amounts of points per region. They said 1,100 total tasks. These were the rewards. It was ornament kits for the Lantern and Death Guard. It was Mushroom Man Aura. It was Play Around House Teleport Nexus. Rune Trophy, Dragon Trophy. This was a note for me to make a region pick guide for skillers. It's not going to be a full guide. I'm going to do it like in a few minutes because people have been asking all day. Dragon is going to be 48,000 points. There are going to be 120 and 200 mil tasks, so skilling important. 150 quests auto-completed. Every drop rate is better. Nihilus, Anachronia totems, rev drops, etc. One thing I wanted to look at, just because I actually just don't know the answer to this. How feasible / viable do you guys think it would be to try to get rare components from Production Master? Because that's the one pick that I'm not super confident in. Where I'm either doing Devout Tier 5 for fun or Production Master Tier 5 for points. Is it really bad? Oh, yeah, sorry, it's Divine Blessing, yeah. Okay. Rewards. So, how often do you get a blessing? That's, I guess, the right question to ask. Once every few minutes. Okay. Every 3, it's like 20 an hour. All of these components we're going to have an infinite amount of. Oh, God, it's that rare? Dude, that is more gambly than Void Waker or Void Walker. Yeah, okay. See, so here's what I'm a little stuck on. The only thing I'm stuck on with my build, I really like my picks and I really like my build. The one thing I don't have is if I'm going Power Archive, I need a way to get Nox components, and I don't think Scavenging 4 is going to be that good for it. Although, everything spawns faster, so maybe Scavenging 4 would be crazy? We should see if there's somewhere in our regions that'll let us scav farm. Because maybe that's the move. Sorry, chat. That was Anna letting me know that she's leaving me. To go teach a karate class. And then she's coming back. Yeah, we got leagues, chat. We got leagues. It's fine. All the wiki images have been updated to the newer relic icons, tier 1. Oh, very nice. Sick. I'm actually going to let Nathan know. You're giving me a friend?
He's mad at me because I brushed him. So. Tell him he's a good cat.
Big guy. All right. I got a friend. He's so large, he is. Yeah, no. I know 5 different cats, and Pippin is 4 of them. Good luck today, gamer. Thanks, once. Appreciate it. No, something you just go full gamma, pick Voidwalker, Production Master, Scavenging, and one of them could hit. Yeah. You know what I want to do really quick? Looking at tier 2, sorry. Like Animal Wrangler, I think I want on Anachronia because that's going to be a ton of points. What does Nature's Network give me? It's giving me herbs, and I can use seeds to transmute to get whatever herbs I need for potions. How many potions am I actually going to make, though? I am actually wondering... This is good for overloads, but you shouldn't need overloads in this league. I don't think you're going to need overloads. Yeah, like, I get why everyone's saying Nature's Network is the best. It's got some good synergy with Divine Druid. They go together really well, right? Because Divine Druid gives you, like, auto potion making, but you don't need it quite as much if you do Production Master. So maybe if I swap Devout for Production Master... I don't need Divine Druid because Production Master will let me auto-make potions. Here's the thing. Am I really going to want to do herb runs during leagues? I'm not. But you also get herbs from Golden Touch, do you not? Wait. Is there a chest or a safe that gives herbs? That's, I think, what we need to do. Because if so, I think we make the swap. Only from chests. Yes, and chests are auto pickpocketed, right? Yeah. So we need to look at chests specifically. Let's do some inspecting. Stalls, chests. Okay. Wait, is there a way to say what my regions are for the league? And then it like auto loads or no? Ah, whatever, man. We'll just take a look. Okay. Fermenate Candarin, Wilderness, Dude, Fremennik kind of goaded for the robust chest. Top right? Green orb way at the top. Oh. Oh, up here. Gotcha. Sweet. Okay, so we go Anachrononia, Asgarnia, and the Caridian Desert. Nice. Thank you, chat. Okay. So Mistlin, we're gonna have a chest for charms, easy clues, big bones, rubies. We're gonna have the one that gives lanterns. That's kind of useless. We're gonna have the one that gives molten glass. That's not great. We're not gonna have the Rogue's Castle one. You forgot to select Crabja? Oh yeah, that's my bad. We're gonna have magic logs, wood spirits. This one is Guardia. Dwarven Mines chest. Luminite and Runite ore, stone spirits. So this could be the smithing fix. Is you could just AFK the Dwarven Mine chest. Because it should be automatic, right? Like you just go repeatedly over and over and over again. That might be clean, but let's keep looking. Dude, Dragon Bone chest. White armor. Living rock cavern chest. Banite ore, dark animica, light animica, Banite, dark animica, and light animica stone spirits. Here's the thing, you need a smithing level to be able to do these. Like, I actually think the earlier one might be better. But yeah, this actually could be decent. Chaos Druid Tower for herbs, so I'm not picking Kandarin. So this has been asked before, but with Anachronia logging and pressing locals, can you get to the Ark by talking to Quartermaster Gully in Menaphos? I don't know. It's a very good question. Oh yeah, you have Transmute. Oh my god, yes, you can AFK pickpocket ores and then transmute them to whatever level you need. Yeah, that's actually clean. Golden Touch gives herbs and potion ingredients. Yes, it does as well. And then for Mistlin, you're also going to get inks, ectoplasms, necromancer runes. Yeah. I think if you go Production Master, you don't need Divine Druid because there's overlap there. I still want Animal Wrangler because it's going to make all of the big game hunter tasks way easier because I won't need bait. Chat, what do we think about a Gambler League? So we have Voidwalker for components. We have Production Master for components. And then we get Scavenging 4 for components. And we just triple Gamba. You can transmute bait. So here's the thing. Here's the deal. You can transmute bait, but you still need to do the tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 hunts. If there is a task to get a Pterosaur Maul, making it baitless means you don't need to do the tier 1 or the tier 2. You can just skip right to the tier 3. So there is actually a pretty big difference between the two. Now, here's one question I want to ask. So Voidwalker is good because it solves divine charges. The thing that I'm not as sold on for Voidwalker is it does not really solve, like, it's going to give me crystal flasks that I'm not going to be able to fill with anything. Are we going to be mad about that? Or do we not care? I kind of feel like we don't care. You're going to get 600 ore per hour with triple loot. See, this is the thing, Zeb. 600 per hour feels like enough for, like, smithing. You can transmute from that. Please read Golden Touch again. I'm on it, boss. Grants the boots, give you agility, exhale, running, skilling when using ultimate abilities. Feathers, give you agility. When you gain XP and agility or thieving, you can elk them or offer them for prayer XP. Okay. Stealing from stalls and chests does not cause them to deplete. You automatically keep thieving when stealing from stalls and chests. Safes no longer have a cooldown. Triple loot from pickpocketing and stalls. Coins gained are multiplied by 100. When looting chests or safes, you have a chance to obtain a bundle of herbs or potion ingredients. Yep, no, I'm aware. Yeah, so I think the play is you AFK chests, and it gives you herbs plus another resource you need. But you don't get triple chest loot. That is true. You do not get triple loot from chests. Yeah, okay. I think this is my question. Does triple loot benefit from Sticky Fingers? Yeah, it would. It would, yeah. Are the chest drops noted? Yes. All of your thieving loot is noted, I think. Am I blind? All thieving note is looted. Yeah, there you go. Also, thieving, that doesn't say pickpocketing loot is triple, chat. That says thieving. That doesn't say pickpocketing. I am guessing that actually works for everything. Like, thieving is the name of the skill. Pickpocketing is the act of stealing from people. So I am assuming this actually triples all of your loot. Also, the thing where you can grief pickpocketers who are AFKing, I actually don't think you'll be able to. I'm gonna be honest with you, that is a thing in old school. I think our game has moved past that point. We've evolved. We don't have quite as much nonsense. Respectfully. Can you look at stalls? Yeah, I would love to. Stalls. Vegetable stall, bakery stall, tea stall, crafting stall, silk stall, market stall, wine stall, seed stall, fish stall, lamp stall. By the way, I am pretty sure this is absolutely crap, the lamp stall. But I did want to mention that it does exist. Like, you can steal XP lamps. I just think it's pretty terrible. But it is a real thing that exists, which is kind of cool. And then it's just the high-level ones. So Cineris. This one gives you every stone spirit, kind of mid. This one gives a bunch of high-level seeds and tree seeds, kind of decent. This one, this is the overpowered one. Yeah. It gives you incense sticks, onyx dust, dragon stones, morkella mushrooms, dragon scale dust, and it's like the best charm dropper in the entire game. So realistically, I don't think you need Divine Druid. If you golden touch, you don't need Divine Druid. You just do this. You wake up and you have 200 mil summoning in charms. Yeah, I am gonna be real with you. The more I look into it, like, I still think for most people, Nature's Network is a really good pick. I think I am pretty open to Voidwalker instead of Nature's Network. What do you guys think, though? You don't have a Golden Touch? You can, but you can't AFK it. Gambling gang? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I just think it'll be really fun. Yeah, we'll take it for fun. So why you're going for Rejuvenate instead of Perfection? Yeah, so unlike last year, Perfection was good. This year, Perfection is not good. It doesn't give you unlimited components. So Rejuvenating into Antiquarian is, like, significantly stronger. What am I going to do for farming? Probably just advance time and ranch out of time. An Animal Wrangler will give me, like, salamanders and stuff. So I would literally have to do one farming run. And then I'd be at the level where I can do salamanders at root. So farming will be done. Isn't Antiquarian first better? So it kind of depends. I initially had Antiquarian first, but my chat yesterday seemed to tell me that Transmutation is really good for Leagues points. Because, like, if there's a task to, like, cut a bunch of X gem, you could just transmute to it or burn X logs. So allegedly transmutation is better for points. Just because it gives you so many tasks. Whereas antiquarian is better for like late game skilling. Are salamanders not level 100? They better not be. Frogs are level 42. Sorry, salamanders are level 102. But yeah, frogs are level 42. Judinkos are 76. And then you got all the dinos. Yeah. So you could start at level 42. Yeah, I'm cool with it. If y'all are down for us to gamble and you don't think it like screws over our entire league, I think we do this. And then there's a world where I go devout, but in reality, yeah, no. Thoughts on Clue Connoisseur? Here's the thing about Clue Connoisseur. It will be good for leagues points. They have already said there are going to be fewer clue tasks in this league than the previous one. And Clue Connoisseur is also weaker than it was in the last league. My advice would be if you don't like clues, don't take the clue relic and also don't do clues. You'll still be able to get dragon. I'm just going to get dragon without doing clues. That is my master plan. Am I okay missing out on melee potions? Yes, I think in general, people consider potions way better than they actually are. I think, like, even an overload boost. Wait, I'm actually going to give you a damage calculator. Hold. Because I want to be able to illustrate it. Let me go to RS analysis. Let's go to, like, I don't know, a melee damage calculator in leagues. Let's pick some relics just for fun. I don't know. Sure, with the defender, no splash zone, no AoE. Cool. So, like, whatever, it's fine. We're wearing default gear. Who cares? Our perks are like very default. Who cares? So, as an example, your auto attack would hit like a 4K, okay? Where's the overload? It's 145, right? Yeah. Okay, so what you would do is you would just turn off the overload by setting this to 120, correct? So your auto attack is going to go from doing 4949 damage to a whopping 4786. For anyone that is a math elite in chat, 25 strength levels is worth about 2 and a bit % damage. Now, the accuracy is also important, worth mentioning. Like, depending on what you're fighting, the accuracy can equate to more, but my current plan for this league is I'm just not going to bother with overloads. Why would I want to upkeep overloads in this league? I just don't think it matters that much. And the other thing, too, is you can just do super potions from Mazcab, right? You go to, like, level 130 strength and 130 attack. Your damage is 4854. So you're losing 100 damage per hit splat. Versus going to 145 in both. Yeah, dude, it's so insignificant. It's just so insignificant. Like, I would maybe want adrenaline potions, but I'm just gonna go to Mazcab and buy super bots. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think overloads are gonna be not needed in this league. You'll be able to hit like a bus without them. How Isanic Faith work? Created 20% of 100%. Yes. It would be plus 20%. Yeah, no, of your overall Zipperdic. So it's the good one. It's the good version of that. Yeah, you can also kill a Masket, and a Masket drops extreme potions too. Yeah. The biggest thing in this league too is overloads allow you to start Omen Brew to heal. You have so much healing in this league. I just don't think you're gonna need it. Why is it called leagues? Are people actively competing for firsts? I think people do. In the last league, we had 10 world firsts. So we have to beat that this time. How's anybody with the defense levels from armor bonus for Sarah Blessing? Significant. Yeah. The armor rating is significant. People race for first Dragon Cup? Yeah. I don't race for first Dragon Cup because my goal for leagues is just have as much fun as humanly possible. So what I'm going to do is we're going to play my main on release. We're going to go through the pre-made pathway that we make and we share. I want to help people kill bosses if they're having trouble. So like there's a world where if you can't find a team for raids, I'll just solo raids and you'll get to loot because you can do that. So I could solo raids and then 9 other people would get free loot, which is very cool. I'll get all the way to the highest tier. I'll have some fun PVMing. And then likely when I'm like pretty close to Dragon, that is when we're going to start our randomized relics run. Because that's like when we, when we switch it up. And then if we have time after the randomized relics run, and for the random run, my expectation is I'm going to block off all of the regions we took from the first playthrough. And I might even block off all the relics from the first playthrough as well. So we have to play with new ones. And then we're just going to random roll everything. And then once that playthrough is done, I kind of want to do the Prifdinus Bic poison build because I think it's going to be crazy. Hi, Sal. What's good? Mr. RuneScape, what big things were announced? Basically, you'll be able to get Sunshine and Death Swiftness in the main area by going to Zamorak. Why are you here? Didn't you complete this? I'm literally just training divination. I'm about to unlock the invention skill. So I just wanted to train divination here. I'm not even killing the boss. I'm just I'm just doing the divi node, dying and then repeating. It's a safe death. When are you gonna do a skiller build? You know what? Why don't we do it right now? Actually, wait, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back, and then we'll do the skiller build. Also, I'll just leave it on screen in case you were wondering. Also, chat, this board is publicly available. There are currently 91 people looking at it, which is kind of insane. But just to say, like, if you want to just, like, peep the whole board, you just can. You can fly around. But yeah, these were my... This is my relic plan. Except that we changed it. Sorry. This is my new relic plan. Although, you know what we should do? In the Leagues Hub, we should go to the skilling solves and see what the skilling solve 5000 says. Oh, 17 of 29. Okay, but there's a lot of B's. Are there any C's? The only C is Dungeoneering. Okay. Mining on Haven Height, Divination in Misthalin. Okay. Prayer with Golden... Yeah, you know what? I'll be fine with that. I'll be fine with that. Do I have ED1 for DG? Yeah, that's a C. Without ED1, it would be like a D or an F. But yeah, cool. These are my relic picks for now. This is likely what I'm going to do. But I will also say, if you're like planning your own league, Nature's Network is probably better than Voidwalker. But Voidwalker might be more fun because 100% of gamblers win, I think. Is that how it works? That's how it works, I think. Is it bad to go in blind? Nah, you'll be fine. Honestly, in this league, they've done a very good job in terms of like, there are like pretty good, generally good paths no matter what you pick. Like in my randomized relic run, I'm sure we're going to end up powerful, even fully randomized. But yeah, this is my current build. This is the plan. I'm going to run to the restroom. I'll be right back. And then I'm going to make a skilling region plan. Ryan, RotDB says that Perfidious is insane DPS increase. It might be plugged in wrong because they thought it worked for Sard Omen 5 and it doesn't. Or it could be that it works really well with crit synergy and the gloves. The pain, scary gloves. Because if that makes every hit splat have a higher chance of critting, you could recursion to the moon. But yeah, I'll be back in a second. One brief moment, chat. I'll leave you with the cat. Where's the cat? I found a giant rat from Lumbridge. Is this a League's task? Maybe it is. Hard to say. All right, I'm back. Yeah, no, he's definitely 400 death roots. Bro's massive. Also, for the skilling build, I think I'm going to join Pup because he's sitting in voice chat. And he's probably a better skiller than me. He's 5.8, so let's talk to him. Good before, after, middle, evening.
Hello, hello.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Not bad.
What are you up to?
So I am just about to get 80 Divya to unlock convention, which is sick.
Nice.
The question that I had is, oh, by the way, I rethought all my picks a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit.
Okay. What are you changing?
I'm changing Devout into Production Master just because, like, I think Devout, we're not going to need the extra damage anyway.
No.
And Production Master is going to be better for points. And then I'm also grabbing Voidwalker instead of Nature's Network because I actually think farming will be fine in Anachronia because you can do frogs from level 42. So with Animal Wrangler, you'll just do frogs with advanced time and you can fix farming. And Voidwalker is fun for gambling reasons.
It is fun for gambling reasons.
Someone made a Voidwalker gambling sim.
Pots.
So I did a little damage calc with overloads. And what I found is that the amount of damage you get from overloads is almost nothing. It was like,
It's basically
I think it was
nothing, yeah.
3%.
But
Where
what
it's
about,
like,
a prayer pot?
you go to Mascab and you buy super restores because your boots give you infinite money.
Do we get infinite stock shop?
Yeah.
Stock?
Every shop is infinite. Yeah.
Ooh.
So you can just buy infinite super restores.
That might change my picks then, actually.
Ooh, you gonna gamble too?
I mean, I do love gambling. I miss the Jewel Arena. Like,
I know.
that's the best update they came out with.
Maybe that's the pick.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
But yeah, anyway, the other thing I've seen some people do is I've seen some people take Assassin's Insight, which I think is pretty fun because it just gives you like a free pick your tasks. You get Slayer Helm buff for everything. So like if you want to send Carapac into a different dimension,
Yeah,
free task bonus.
that's
But I just think it's
not for me,
overkill. I just think it's overkill. The one
you
thing
have
in my
the-
build. Oh, go ahead.
Do you have the ritual stuff?
What ritual stuff?
The ring and the necklace?
I probably do. Yeah, let me check in a second for you. Just let me die and then I'll come back.
Okay.
Here is the one question that I kind of had for my leagues is I don't. Wait, what was I going to say? There was one thing that I haven't really figured out how I'm going to do yet. I'm worried about my hit chance.
Same.
And I don't know how to make it
There's
higher.
no hit chance stuff.
I think the only way to maybe make my hit chance better is instead of respecking into Chaotic Insight, I respec into Genesis Essence and I'm tier 120. Because then you won't need accuracy. You'll be fine. But I think that's the one thing that's going to really sell. Overloads, like, they help a tiny bit.
I think you got to take Chaotic Insight, personally.
Like, it's definitely better. Yeah, no, but it's not going to be better if I don't have hit chance.
I think it'll be way
You see the
better.
problem.
I see the problem, but I think you'd have to be like 50% hit chance or something.
For it not to be, just because it's so strong? Okay.
Yeah, that's my guess. I'm not actually sure, though.
That is fair. I think the one other thing that was brought up with Devout is the damage on it is really good. Where, like, in the early game, it might actually cook, even though it won't matter in the late game. Like when you
not many
grab it.
blessings,
But I don't really think I want to
uh-huh.
pick a relic that phases out. You know what I mean?
No.
Like, I don't want to pick
You're going to think about the long term.
I don't want to pick a relic that, like, starts becoming bad or useless after a certain point. So anyway, that was what I was thinking. But the thing that I joined voice chat to talk about is someone in my chat, actually a couple of people, have been really, really asking aggressively which regions I would pick if I wasn't planning on doing any PVM. So if I was having like a skiller league. So I was
Um,
wondering what the picks are for that, or what you thought the picks were for that.
Anachronia, definitely.
I was gonna say Kandarin as well for skilling, right? Because you want Ancient Invention, probably. And then Priv?
That's probably what I would do. That just seems like the pick.
By the way,
Yeah,
stuff's in
I just
storage
think
for
it's
you
that.
if you need it.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I just
that's
think
what I was
it's
thinking too.
Priv,
I
Kandarin,
just
Anachronia.
figure
Yeah,
you're a better skiller than me. That's what I would definitely pick. But
that's what I would also pick.
yeah, okay,
That's what my chat says too. Yeah.
cool. Skilling only region picks. Sick. Okay, so you would go.
I don't
First
know
would be
which one you pick
Kandarin.
first. It's probably
I think it's
Kandarin and then
Kandarin.
Priv and then Anachronia.
Yeah, I agree. 2. Priv.
Yeah, actually, the skilling route's just simple.
3. Anachronia. Yeah, you would actually just do this and not look back. Because Kandarin will be a lot of easy points, and it's a good starting point because it's all easy. Priv gets you access to the butterflies, you get prayer to 99, you get all the spells and all that kind of stuff. You get combination potions. Yeah, I think Priv is definitely second best for skilling, right? The one thing you
Yes.
don't get in this build is you... Oh, no, you do. You get Burial Smithing and Kandarin. Yeah. You'd go
Yep.
Kandarin, Priv, Anachronia. And then for relic picks, if you were just having a skiller league, I think you still go Golden Touch because it's just really, really overpowered. What's the Dungeoneering solve?
Just don't.
See, the Wildy is so
don't
bad for
know.
every other skilling. That's the problem.
Yes. It's rubbish.
Like,
for
you're
everything
doing
else.
butterflies. Yeah, it's Priv butterflies. It's just butterflies. Correct.
Yeah.
You're gonna butterfly 2 engineering. So I would go Golden Touch. I think you go Animal Wrangler. You go Nature's Network for the Priv butterflies. You go Transmutation, Production Master, Rejuvenate into Crystal Grace for your gathering skills, I think. Although then you have to raw dog Archaeology. No, you can rob people for Archaeology. You rob people for Chronouts, and then you send
then
off
just-
research.
or-
Yeah.
Yeah, instant like spam.
Yeah, this would be my Giga Skiller build. And then if you're a skiller,
But
you
get
don't want to
all the
accidentally
relics, which
die.
are really good. I feel like the relics are gonna be so useful though. Like there's a lot of good skilling in the relics, I think.
Oh, for gathering skills, that's true. Maybe you don't. Maybe
Yes.
you don't take Crystal Grace. Although then you have to do Runespan for rune crafting or butterflies. Butterflies are kind of insane. You could just butterfly dungeoneering and rune crafting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you think Divine Druid is better. So the reason Divine Druid isn't that good is if you're doing a skiller league, you're doing Production Master anyway. And they have kind of an anti-synergy because they both kind of do the same thing. Skiller as in for a pure? No. It's just someone that doesn't want a PVM. Someone that doesn't combat. Yeah. I don't think it's like for a skilling pure. I just think it's for if you are a player that like doesn't really want to do any crazy combat or stress about it.
I assume you watched the league stream.
I did. I watched the whole thing.
I did watch the whole thing, but I had to put Subway Surfers on my screen, otherwise my chat fell asleep, I think.
Oh, were you losing focus? I'm sorry.
I very much was.
Yeah, dude, I'm not gonna lie. There were like 5 or 6 good tidbits of information. I mean, I wrote down about 10 things.
Yeah.
But in reality, yeah, it was about 10 minutes between each useful piece of info, which is fair.
It's
I
stretched a
respect,
bit.
you know me, I can respect a babble.
Yes.
That's part of the job. But yeah, no, I definitely felt like it could have been a shorter stream. How many
Yeah.
points are Dragon?
Or like-
48K. How long should it take? I'm going to say a week or 2. Probably 2 weeks.
Probably 2. Yeah. They released some actually really useful info in the Discord after the stream that I feel like
Yep.
they could have touched on more in the stream.
Yep, I have all of it here. Yeah, so the region thresholds are based on how many tasks you do. The point thresholds are way less than last league's.
They're way less,
and
yeah.
You get Dragon. Where did I write? I wrote it somewhere, surely.
Dragon's 48k.
48k, yeah, which is
Yeah.
like, I am going to be very honest, that is amazing.
In what sense?
It's so much less than last league, where last league,
Yes,
that
it
last
is.
12,000 points was such a
They were
slog.
tough. They were tough.
Whereas I'm actually like, I think very comfortably, I'm going to be able to do 3 leagues playthroughs. I think I'm
Yes.
going to get 3 in.
I am a bit torn on what I want to do.
There's a Voidwalker calculator. I know. We already did some gambling runs with it.
Oh, yo, I want to gamble.
Oh, here, I'll send it to you. It's
Yeah, hit me
actually
up.
so fun.
I'm
Here,
unsure
you know what we could
if I want
do?
to do
Oh, go ahead.
one like playthrough and try do a lot of tasks or almost all tasks, or if I want to do like 2 playthroughs and just kind of try different things.
I think I'm doing 3.
Three's I couldn't do 3, but I
Well, I'm not doing 3 to Dragon. I think what I'm going to do is
holy interface.
I will
Which AI
spend.
bot made this?
It's a little scuffed looking, but
It's
it worked. Okay, here's what you do though. Do you want to go against me? We can 1v1 each other.
okay. Yeah,
And
tell
see
me
who
how
does
to use
better.
it.
So
what do
for
I click?
active skilling hours,
Okay.
set it to 20.
Okay.
So that's 400 void shards, and then just simulate 400 rolls and scroll down. Are you ready?
Okay.
Did you get
done
any
it.
good components?
Wait. Yo. Yes.
What did you get?
16 noxious.
I hate you. I got 16 forts, and that's it for components. The thing that I was looking at here is 450 divine charges. I'm like, you know what? It just means I don't need to worry about Divi. I'm
I
in.
got 320.
It's
so
a
this
lot,
is
though.
Is this 20 hours of skilling?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I also got
But
a
then
dragon battle axe, 3D hatchets, 4 dragon pickaxes.
I got a DBA and 1 Hatchet and 4 dragon pickaxes. Oh, according to someone in chat that I believe tested it, you need the hero quest to EOF a DBA. I believe it does not work in an EOF without the quest.
I mean, I'm picking Asgarnia, so don't
So
matter to
it doesn't-
me.
Yeah, it doesn't matter for you, but yeah, for because I think
Don't matter to
Audio
me.
expected it to work and then it didn't.
Also, as I die to the gate of Olympus, it's a safe death. Can I do it?
Do it.
That is 80 divination. We have unlocked invention. This took so long, dude. It actually took so long. Which means we're getting way closer to Raziel. It is gonna happen before leagues. Thank goodness. This took so long. I cannot believe how long this took. Wait, so now I have to upkeep divine charges for the rest of my life. Wait, this might be a terrible thing.
You do.
This might be a
It's
curse.
too bad. I made like a ton for my character like one evening, and I've almost gone through them.
We've
at
gone
some-
and
at some
done
point
it.
I'll have to do it again.
I'm actually very fired up.
Are you all fired up?
I am all fired up. Also, am I correct that you are... Oh, you leveled up something for me to disassemble. Is that true?
Yes, I have.
Dude, this guy is actually carrying me. This guy's carrying me so hard. So once I do the tutorial, I can just immediately disassemble a thing, and then we'll be
You
cooking.
can. I don't know what it gets you because I did Tears of Guthix for invention after I disassembled it. I'm not sure it gets you all the way to where you want to be, but it gets you a decent amount.
Whatever it gets me to, I'll be happy with. We're gonna go do the invention tutorial after, obviously. Like, I just wanted to mention that we got the level.
Yeah.
And what I was thinking we could do an AFK while we're talking leagues. I could pull out the dowser if you want to throw it in the storage, and I could
I would
start
love to.
gathering some energies from tier 80.
Yes.
Why not? Wait, where is the tier 80 divination spot? I don't even know where it is.
What's it
Brilliant
called?
Wisps.
Brilliant. That's like east of Mage Training Arena. It's dead. There's no one there. You'll feel lonely.
Oh, it's the Polypore dungeon.
Yeah, that one.
Got it. Sick. I'm so happy, dude. This took so long. This actually like was that hard. It really was. So anyway, we've got that to look forward to. The other nice thing as well is I can start doing pickpocketing with the pickpocketing sack. And you already know that thing goes crazy. Like, I know it's not that crazy, but it'll be easy to
It's
load up like
good,
10 of them if I want to
Yes.
and just do it.
You will enjoy the fun that is early level invention trying to get materials.
Yeah, it's all going to be fine.
Yes.
I'm just, this was the last big roadblock before we can start doing Raziel. So I'm excited that on Sunday, we can 100% guaranteed get our first Raziel kills. Do I have all my energies from Heist? No, I gave them to Pup. I don't think he took all of them, but he took some of them, which is fine. That's sort of the point of a, that's the point of a group Iron Man. Someone attacked the RS Wiki Equilibrium page. What? I mean, I'm not going to show it on my stream. I'm not going to show it on my stream. What is it? What did they do?
They just basically deleted everything and then just put a random sentence that wasn't very nice. And that was kind of it.
Wait, what was the sentence?
I won't say it.
No, don't say it. Like, send it to me. Don't say it. If it's that bad, it's that bad.
Think that link should work.
I don't see it.
Okay, well, let's keep it that way.
Okay. I am going to trust you that I don't want to know.
You don't know. Like, it's nothing that, like, it's nothing interesting. It's just a random rude sentence, basically.
That's kind of insane. Okay, well, maybe we don't want that. Maybe we do not want that. Yeah, don't do that. All right, I'm clicking off of it. It's something you'd hear at a Call of Duty lobby. Thank you for carrying me?
Yeah, that kind of thing. Yeah.
Thank you for carrying me.
Yeah, thank you for carrying me.
Got it. How do I access your spreadsheet? Exclamation point leagues board. To look at my leagues board.
Bang.
Wait. When I'm using the dowser, do I have to change the thing to like empower?
Yeah. Configure
energy.
Configure the thing to energy, yeah. The one on the left.
Got it. And then I just click. Okay, that's dude, this is so chill. I understand.
Then, yeah. It's nice when there's a couple people there, especially using Dowser, because then it's AFK on each node for longer.
Yeah, that's fun. I mean, I guess I could go to World 79 and see if someone got lost and ends up here.
There's a few people that go there. I found like at Radiant there was quite a couple. Yeah, anything that isn't incandescent just feels really bad.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. I am on board. I am with the people.
With the boys.
Okay. Dude, I cannot believe I'm picking Voidwalker, but like, dude, I'm not gonna need to restore. It's fine. Whatever. It's fine. We're gonna have 100 prayer bonus. Who cares? It's leagues. Have some fun.
Maybe I'll take that. So my tier 3 pick, like I wasn't set on really, and my tier 2 I wasn't set on. And my tier 5 I'm not set on, if I'm honest.
I changed my tier 5 today to Production Master. I might swap it back to Devout. It just depends on the pace of the league. Like if I'm tier 5 on day 1, I might want a 300k Ripper Demon.
Yes.
Whereas if it's like a day 2 thing where I'm gonna have some more regions and combat blessings, I'm gonna be a lot more okay having Production Master. But yeah, I will make a note on my little board that
I probably should pick Production Master because I'm assuming it was really good for fletching. And if I'm ranging, I want a big fletching level. So that might be the pick. But I just don't rate it as a relic.
Will you update the clip of your relic picks to your editor for the video? So fortunately, what Nathan has done while I've been streaming today, this is another certified W Nathan moment. I cut the first chunk of it this morning. He cut the entire rest of it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump into the project, and then anything I said that I changed, I'm just going to record over it. So it's going to be a cut between yesterday's stuff and today's stuff. It's easy. So that is whenever I end stream today, expect like 2 hours after that a video will come out on all the relics. Do I want you to send me the wiki thing on Discord? I'm not gonna lie, I trust Pup if Pup said not to look at it.
It's really not that interesting.
Yep, then it's fine. I don't need it. It's good.
Yeah.
Were my relic tiers accurate? So this was the most insane thing ever.
Bro,
they
you
were
popped off.
100% perfect. A couple of them I had in the wrong spots like this.
In the wrong spot, yeah.
But I was 100% correct on every pick. So when people were calling me an insane person, they were all wrong. Dude, people were flaming me. And yeah,
I thought you were
you
were crazy, but I also thought they were correct.
Everybody thought I was crazy. They doubted me when I said, look, these circles look different. It's obvious. And I was right. What does Production Master solve aside from time? If there's a masterwork task, it will save you a lot of time. But also, if you look at Production Master as a relic, the real benefit is you don't know how to train cooking, you cook a whole invent of food at once. If you're not sure what to do for herblore, you make a whole invent of potions at once. You're not sure what to do for crafting, you'll cut a whole invent of gems at once. Fletching, you can just make an infinite stack of like broads or whatever all at once. And then for smithing, it's honestly not very good. It's pretty bad for smithing. Yeah. But it basically like it's just 5 skills that it just helps solve.
Yeah, like it's a cool relic. I just don't think it fits my playstyle. That's the thing. Like, I would rather things solve or make AFK things or slow things better. But all the kind of skills it solves already, like, to me, they already feel pretty fast.
They're pretty fast anyway.
And I don't feel like I'm getting much from it. Whereas, like, the archaeology one is, like, completely game-changing, right?
Yeah. Well, to me, it's Production Master versus Devout. I'm picking the archaeology one.
I'm not, like,
yeah.
Yeah, but then, like, it's one of those ones where, as a relic, I don't love it. But because the other 2 relics aren't great, it's probably what I'm picking.
Yeah, that's fair. I actually, like, I don't think this tier is very difficult to choose. Tier 5. I think if you care about getting Dragon, Production Master is better. If you care about fun, Devout is definitely more fun. And then, yeah, no. To me, the only hard tier is tier 4, and you pick 2 of them. So it's fine.
Wait, might be Juve unselected.
How does Devout have an anti-synergy with Crystal Grace?
What does Crystal Grace do again?
Oh, they both solve rune crafting.
Oh, yeah, they both...
Crystal Grace gives you stackable essence, and Devout gives you a bank at a rune crafting altar, which also solves rune crafting.
Surely you take Crystal Grace if you're necroing, though.
Wait, why?
Well, you don't need... For the ink and stuff.
You can transmute. You can buy an infinite supply of the lowest level ink. Yeah, there's an infinite shop for it. Yep.
Yeah, I'm really hoping... I know they've said it does work like that, but I'm hoping that it actually works like that, and they haven't baited us. That transmute works exactly how it does in old school, where it just goes off all the time.
Yeah, I'm going to assume that they're right.
It will do that, but like, yeah, I'm hoping it does, because that was so nice.
There's also a chest you can AFK that gives you like all the necromancy stuff. It gives you ink, it gives you candles, it gives you
chests are AFK, and well, I think chests.
Yeah, stalls are too. I was thinking my solve for smithing might be the chest in the Dwarven Mine. You know, the one with the double ammo mold. I just AFK on it.
That one.
And then I can transmute up and down depending on what I need. It's like,
yes,
that should be fine.
Transmute solves a lot when you have a good source of like one material.
Yes.
Because the transmute time is effectively 0.
Yep. And then, yeah, training Divi, it's just the Gate of Elidness. Training smithing, I'm in Asgarnia, so we'll be fine. Training crafting is just the Gate of Elidness. Devout Regraping Solve is more valuable than all the Production Master speed ups. It depends. If that's how you're getting time runes, if you're getting time runes by rune crafting them, I agree devout is really important. But the thing that takes the most time for rune crafting is the time it takes to get the essence. The essence is more important. Like, that is your biggest time sink. So I think you'll be fine, to be honest.
I have no idea at all what I'm gonna do for rune crafting.
I have one answer for you. It's one word. Rune
What?
sphere.
But like, ugh.
Rune sphere for 500,000 XP.
I know it's so good. It's probably just rune sphere.
Oh, you could also transmute air runes down to essence.
I was gonna say,
Oh,
can
so
you
that actually would be good.
Can you transmute runes to time runes?
Yeah, you can transmute any rune into time runes. Correct.
Okay, so maybe I don't care as much.
No. The best way to get time runes is just transmute them.
Just transmute, yeah. And then I can just solve rune crafting later when I want to do it.
Yerp.
Mm-hmm.
Voidwalker also gives essence. I mean, it gives a tiny amount, but it does give some essence. It's true.
Okay, what do I need for this?
Could you just AFK thieving at the lamp stall as an infinite? I remember last league's people hyped up the lamp stall and it ended up being absolutely terrible. So maybe they've made it better since then. I just don't have any faith in the lamp stall not sucking. Yeah, we'll see how she goes. Thank you guys for this episode, by the way. I really do appreciate it. Goonies, Rift, and Pulsar, and Snoot, and Waits, and Gatum. Thoughts on what to take for tier 2?
I'm stuck on tier 2. My current pick's Divine Druid. I don't know if that's the play, though.
I very confidently think Animal Wrangler is better if you're in Anachronia specifically. And the reason is, as soon as you pick it,
It's all the
you'll
animals.
well, it's not even the animals. It's because you know there's going to be a 400-point task for a Terraform Mall, right? And you can
But
skip
does it
all the
help-
tier 1 and tier 2s because it's baitless. So if you transmute to the bait, you still have to do the tier 1 and the tier 2s to go all the way up because you need the special bait. Whereas with Animal Wrangler, you could just go right to the highest tier 1 if you've got the level. So it makes getting a Dragon Matic at a Terraform Mall like way, way easier.
Yeah. The problem is I went for Team All last Big Game Hunter Leagues. I never ever got one.
Did you need bait?
Um,
Maybe you would have got one if you could have done 3 times more hunts.
I think I had tons of... Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I really like Animal Wrangler. The other thing, too, is I know people are saying you can do Dream of IAF for 200 mil Hunter, but you know what else you can do for 200 mil Hunter? You can do Big Game Hunter 2, and I think it'll be... No, I think it's like 60 mil XP an hour with League's multipliers.
I would much rather do BJH 1.
Well, BGH2, though, like, you'll get 200 mil in 3 hours.
Yeah, but it's like...
I don't know.
How long would it take you 200 mil from BJH 1?
A lot more, I think.
Because BJH 1's
Why
really
don't I
fun.
check? Big Game Hunter. That's the other thing, too, is Big Game Hunter 2, there are 2 activities, and one of them is fun and one of them isn't. And if you have Thingo, you just get to do the fun one, which is the Kebbit one.
I think my view is different. Because BJH 2, for me, there's 2 activities and neither of them are fun.
That would make it a little different.
Yes.
Dude, so the base XP on the Kebbit is
How much is it?
75k base per catch. You catch him every
Actually, like,
minute and a half?
yeah, really fast.
So you're doing 40 an hour.
You probably do more than that, actually.
Let's just
With
say
movement and
40
Mm-hmm.
times, and it's 16 times XP rates, right?
Yes.
48 million Hunter XP an hour if you can just spam Kebbit.
That's pretty good.
I don't
That's a
know,
lot.
man. And especially with like urns and other stuff too that you might have. I'm just like, I don't know. And then you could also turn this into really fast crafting XP. And I know people always like to say the gate solves crafting, but the XP per hour on adorning Star Bloom, and it might be a task too. It's just going to be fast. And then, yeah, compared to regular Big Game Hunter, dude, the Pavo Rex gives 21k per catch base.
It's so much worse.
And Anakin Havenite is 75k.
4 times slower, at least.
It's crazy.
Because each catch.
Oh, sorry. Did I say Star Bloom? I didn't mean Star Bloom. I meant the other one. The
So probably like 5 times slower.
what does this guy even give? It's the Apex hide. Yeah, the Apex gear.
Apex hide, yeah.
Which
Has
here's
anyone ever
actually
used that? I don't think I've seen anyone wearing it.
I had to make a full set of it on my hardcore to unlock the ability to make the Star Bloom.
Okay.
Wait, but hold. Let me cook.
Okay, I'm holding.
I mean, it's tier 90 range tank. It has an armor rating of 1800.
I mean,
it would be
good for you.
fine. It's worse than Acto, but
I mean, yeah.
what does EU ports on your board mean? It means that I'm guessing they're going to be impossible due to the ports requirements. And even if it is possible with the ports requirements, like you can skip stuff, it's going to be so miserable to do that you shouldn't. It's just don't do it. Here, wait, let me make it red so it's more obvious. Chat, here's a question. Is anybody planning on picking Mortania so that you can kill Vyres with your Spun Spear to get all of your combats to 200 mil? I wouldn't be surprised if some big brain skillers do that. What region is the Arc? So, yeah, someone keeps asking me with my current picks. Oh, dude, this is not my picks. These are my skiller. I was like, wait, this is terrible. I keep getting asked about what I'm going to do for my gathering skills. The trick for my gathering skills is because I'm going into... This is still my skiller build. Because I'm going into Asgarnia, I have access to the Arc. So everything post 99 is going to be really, really fast.
Yeah.
Everything before 99, I'm not as sure how it's going to go, but...
I have no clue what I'm doing for the gathering skills, and I'm just not caring.
Well, Animal Wrangler works for fishing. Gate of Olympus works for divination. It's
Yeah,
really
but I
just
don't think
mining is the only suspicious one.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm picking Animal Wrangler.
Oh, you might be a divine druid.
What does Druid give again? It's the... See, my thinking is like...
All Druid does is it makes summoning free, which is already free.
Yeah,
and then
which
it
is
makes
free.
potions better, which Production Master already does.
Yeah, I've kind of picked it more, but that was under the assumption I don't go Production Master. If I go Production Master, Divine Druid doesn't do much, especially because I forgot that you have infinite shop stock, so you don't have to care about like pots and things.
It does give free porters, but do we need free
So
porters?
maybe does that solve the gathering then? Is that a better gathering solve than Animal Wrangler?
Like, Animal Wrangler already doubles your fish and then sends it to the bank. And then with Antiquarian, it also cooks. And then you already get chop and burn automatically, so you don't need porters for... And mining, you got an ore box. I don't know. I feel like the ore box will be fine.
Yeah. It definitely makes mining active, but that doesn't matter. I don't mind active.
Why not superheated? My take on superheated is it is a one skill solve. There's already an arc relic that does this. There's already an arc relic that does this one. And then it's literally just smithing. Where I'm like, I'm not picking a relic that only helps with one skill. Every other pick I have solves multiple skills. Why am I not going into the wilderness? It's kind of just a personal preference. I don't like a lot of the content in the wildy. I think Asgarnia is going to be more fun for me.
Valid, yeah. I was considering Asgarnia for the bosses. I've decided to not. I'm set on my My
You're gonna
desert,
be the wilderness man.
wilderness, Anacronia picks. Yeah.
Bro's doing the normie build.
I am, but I feel like it's for like specific reasons. Like I want a strike bow. I want to do Raksha and heists. I want to do ED3 for an ECB. Like it's that kind of stuff.
Fair enough. I will say you're working under the assumption of having all relics unlocked. You actually have to think about the tier 2 relics without having the tiers above. Yeah, that is true, right? And that is very valid. But if you use my pathway here as an example, tier 1, you've got thieving, you've got agility, you've got prayer, you've got some herbs. Tier 2 on animal wrangler, I think if you pick this, do you go to Haven Height and just slam some jackalopes or birdhouses right away? Maybe you do.
I think definitely birdhouses. Not. You're not finding any word for jackalopes, surely. But I think birdhouses definitely.
Tier 3 is a meme pick, no matter how you slice it. Like it doesn't solve any skill specifically. It's fine. But
Yeah,
then,
I'm leaning towards the gambling. The gambling.
I'm gonna gamble for fun.
Like I don't know if I care about fight because that's the thing. I'm doing Anachronia, so I get. Do you get Run Out of Time?
Yeah, that's part of
But
Anachronia.
you don't get POF.
Correct.
Okay, so you'd have to basically get a little bit to do frogs. I think
42. That's like nothing.
that's like
you can
nothing.
get
Okay,
42 by planting one tree, so you're fine.
Yes. So
I
feel like
just had
Nature's
this whole
Network for me is
discussion
just
before
troll.
joining the voice call, by the way. I just did this whole thing where it's like, you know what, that's what we're doing. And then, like, I think realistically, we're probably tier 5 by the end of day 1. That'd be my guess. Or at least tier 4.
You might.
Tier
be.
4
I
is
definitely won't be,
transmutation.
won't be up there.
Transmutation unlocks a lot of leaks
A lot.
points. Like, my thinking on transmutation is once you unlock it, you probably go from tier 4 to 5 just by using transmutation. Transmute all the resources to do all of the
Yes.
skilling you need.
I could see that.
Burn X logs, you just chop a bunch of normal logs or buy them from a shop. Bury X bones, like you just do all of them. And then that gets you to tier 5. Yeah, I honestly think tier 5 is pretty weak.
Yeah.
The other thing to mention for Devout versus Production Master gives you 20% more XP in like all of these skills. And it can also give you some invention perks, even though they're rare. The thing about Devout is the skill training thing is pretty bad, but it's not the worst thing in history.
No.
At tier 5, it's going to be like 50k XP an hour in a skill that you don't like.
It's not bad. But that it's not great.
It's not good either. Like, it's not worth picking
No.
it for that.
Yeah. I think I'm pretty set on not going for all tasks and all points anyway, so I'm not going to pick Clue Connoisseur. So old school, the most recent league, all of the regions you could pick, you'd all get the same amount of points, basically. But I think before they didn't do that, and that's how it is in RS3. So if you want the most points, you have to pick Tyrannuan, and there's no way I'm picking Tyrannuan. So I feel like it's kind of just, I feel like that's just kind of dead. Off
Yep,
rip,
no,
basically.
that totally tracks. Also, chat, people have been asking me if I'm making a route or a path. Yes, what we're going to do is we're going to go deep tomorrow, and we're going to make a pathway. We're going to spend the entire stream. Are there any reveals tomorrow? By the way, are the reveals done?
I think they did. I was surprised they didn't list the blessing tasks. But I think apart from that, that's all.
I won't lie, I was too a little bit.
I thought they would at least maybe release some of them. Yeah. Ryan, how am I getting EOFs if I don't pick the clue one?
Oh, I've got you. Voidwalker, you're gambling for fortunate components. And then Production Master, your Catalyst, you're gambling for fortunate components. And then if you are like 2 forms of gambling isn't enough, you know what you do, Big Pup? You pick the Crest bot and you scavenging with the fast respawn times, because scav farming with fast respawn times is going to be insane. Everything spawns instantly. And all of a sudden, you have 3 different gambas going at the same time for components. Perfect.
It's a lot of thoughts. It's a lot of thoughts.
Triple gambling is going to work. Like, here's the thing. If you gamble, you always lose.
No.
Has anyone ever
sometimes you
said
win.
if you double gamble? Surely if you always lose single gambling, the problem is not enough gambling. With triple
Yes.
gambling, it's almost impossible to lose. That's my plan for
I see the
Nox
vision.
components, by the way, is just triple gamble.
It's just, yeah. I mean, I'm definitely doing the Power Archive blessing first for the Gamba.
Yeah, for sure. No, for sure. Oh, this was something really weird that is actually super important. They have confirmed. Oh, that's crazy. Only the quests explicitly listed are auto-completed. Prerequisites are not.
Prereqs are not?
So that is not
I'm
a
trying
big
to
deal.
work
There's
out
only one instance where it's a
what
big deal
matters.
and a bad deal. Do you want me to tell you what it is?
Yes.
City of Seniston isn't auto-completed, nor is I have had
Someone-
1 and 2 or the Battle of the Monolith.
Someone, wait. Why? Okay.
And not only is it not completable, it requires you to go to 4 regions.
Yeah, City of
So-
Sanderson is not happening.
City of Seniston is actually impossible to complete.
Mhm.
Which seems very weird. Like, here's the thing. You're going to be so strong anyway that it's going to be fine.
But like,
But Saren spells are a
Yeah.
tier 6 passive. But City of Sen is like, okay, here's the thing. If in this passive,
those aren't, huh? They're not Siren spells though.
it's not a Saren spell or a Saren
No.
prayer.
No, they are.
But maybe it's tier 5. Like, you can swap spellbooks and it gives you like, it doesn't explicitly say.
It doesn't say. Yeah, they're not on their own spellbook. They're not Siren spells. They're not classed under any of those.
So I mean, here's the thing. In this league, if you don't have Insight Fear, you're probably going to be fine. Like, I think
You're
you'll probably
fine.
be able
It's
to
just
get
like-
over
it's
it.
It's just the concept is odd.
The concept is weird. So I was actually going to check City of
I
Sen.
mean, it's no animate dead, which might be
Which-
actually relevant for some things.
Which regions does this quest force you to go to?
I believe from my chat, it's Kandarin, Asgarnia, Anachronia, and the desert.
You definitely need the desert. You definitely need Asgardia. You need Asgardia for that part as well.
You need the needle skips part, I believe.
Yeah, which is
And then
Kandarin.
I think there's some, what is it? There's something in Anachronia, I think.
Yes, there is. Yeah, so you need 4 regions.
hmm
So this quest, like, here's the thing. If there's a quest that's not completable at all, surely they just make it completable.
That's what I was
But
assuming,
then I think the problem with Anachronia is...
like, it's one of those things where it doesn't matter if the prereqs aren't done because most of the prereqs don't give you anything, but this prereq specifically does.
Yeah,
because
so it's
also
not-
its own quest.
It's also not
good.
in this quest for City of Sen. It's the fact that in
Mm-hmm.
order to do City of Sen, you have to do Azzy's quest and Battle of the Monolith. Azzy's quest
Yeah.
is the Great Gilloner Run. It starts in Berthorpe. It goes to the desert. It goes to Freniske. So 2 minutes in, you're already in 3 regions. You go to the White Knight's Castle after that. Then you go to the Trindine at the
world-
Memorial to Guthix.
Yeah.
Then you go to Karamja. Then you go to the Heart of Gilor in the desert. Yeah. I'm just expecting, like, here's the thing. It's not the end of it's not going to ruin my leagues if it's not possible to do that quest, but it seems like an oversight. If there's any quests that feel
I
weird, just
agree.
let us know come Monday. Yeah, perfect. So wait, chat, do you guys think we hit Breezy up now?
I would just say yeah. There's no
All right,
point.
chat. All right, Pup, I'm going to need you to be entertaining for a moment. I'm hitting Breezy up.
Wait, how do I do that?
I don't know.
Oh. Hello. Today we're talking about leagues. That's all I got, Ryan.
That's it?
Should there be more? Sorry, I forgot I meant to keep talking. How's your divination going, Ryan?
It's going great. I've got 4,000 energy. I presume that'll be enough for a lot of invention, right? All right, I've let him know. That doesn't mean anything, by the way. That doesn't mean he's gonna look at it, but I have let him. Are there any other quests that are weird? I think that was the only one that I found that was like, uh-oh.
Yeah, anyone else can... I don't know.
Do we know if Zami God Tier 2 is going to make Dracolich and Elite Dracolich stack? We don't, but it sure is a good thing that drop rates are going to be 10x'd, and we're also going to be able to respec, so we can test it out.
Yeah, I would expect they stack, but yeah, we don't know.
Someone can take one for the team. Where are we seeing which quests are auto-completed? There's a list in the Discord. I should probably add it to my mirror board, actually. That's a good idea. But yeah, they chucked it in the FAQ. Dude, how do I have this many tabs open? This always happens. Dude, tomorrow when we're doing the route planning, that's gonna be a crazy day.
That's gonna be like how I felt on like couple first days of doing this account. And I'll open tons of tabs, and I'll have like 20 in a window, and then I'll just open a new window and then just start stacking them in that as well.
Wait, I want to Gamba more shard rolls. All right, I did it.
How much you want to do?
The same amount, just 30 hours. Okay.
30 hours.
I got nothing.
I
got 14 Gargalons.
I got 4 calcs. 2
But I got a lot of divine charges.
I got basically nothing if I'm honest, apart from 500 divine charges. I got no good components.
Yeah, it's probably worth grabbing the list of auto-completion old quests.
The divine charge rate from this is nice. Because honestly, that's half the reason I ended up picking...
I just don't want to have to upkeep charges in the middle of my league. You know, I'm having fun.
Yeah.
But I would argue it's better to get them from Voidwalker because you have to do nothing versus Divine Druid where you still have to do something.
Yes, I agree on that, yeah. We know my picks are still going to change by tomorrow and the next day and the next day.
Yeah.
And so are yours, but yeah.
I think I'm pretty happy with mine, actually. I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty happy with mine.
I feel like ours are actually kind of the same now. I feel like they were a little bit different, but...
Yeah, but you're going to the Wilderlands.
I am. But it's weird because none of the relics seem to really matter for the Wildy because, like, there isn't a ton of skilling stuff there.
Yeah, also all the divine energies you get from Voidwalker, you can transmute into higher tier. You're not going to run out of charges. No,
yeah,
I'm not going to unlock Invention on day 1 anyway. And
no.
Yeah, no. We are very early, very quickly gonna be past the point.
Yeah, I don't know how you even train Divination. Once
you just go to the gate.
Yeah, it's just
you get the gate from day 1, and you just go to the gate. The thing I looked at as well for Divi that I actually was pretty interested in.
Do you get anti-crow and nah? I think you just rejuve it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Although
wait, is it also completed? It's also completed, right? There's no way it's not.
What, soul searching?
Cool, never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, cool.
So you get the gate. You should have the Gate of Elitis on day 1, which is kind of nice. The other sort of nice thing is I finished my divination arc by doing gate divi today. And the base XP per hour is like about 200k an hour.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty active, like it's not super AFK, but with a League's multiplier, if you're going for level 80, it's probably like a couple hours at most, which is like, heck, I might actually just do the gate. But yeah, it's not as bad as you would think. I get why you've not gone Divine Druid, but Animal Wrangler also seems kind of mid. Like, it's definitely not game changing, but all of the picks in this tier are kind of not great.
What
I
does
just think it's a
Superhero
weaker
do
tier.
again? It's
So it does two things
it basically does
Antiquarian
two things
already
which are a
does.
relic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So useless, useless, useless. And
And it does
then
smithing, which is just
incense
fine.
buffs, which you can pickpocket anyway, and then it makes smithing really fast.
Hmm. I don't mind smithing. I mean, I'm not gonna have burials, but then like, I have like stuff to disassemble, I guess. If I want.
And then the fire spirits too can give you like flasks and stuff. So like they can give you like something, but I'm just like, it's fine. Let me actually check the wiki for the Blessed Fire Spirit table. Blessed Fire Spirits. I remember it did not compel me, you know? It didn't excite me. It's money, charms, crystal flasks, potion flasks, stone spirits, gems, clues. I'm gonna honestly write that out as a whole whack of who cares. Yeah, I just don't think it's that bigly. Why Animal Wrangler over Druid? So our reasoning, so both are good picks, by the way. I gave them both the same rating. If you're picking Anachronia, you're gonna have a bunch of hunter tasks anyway. And hunter tasks are kind of annoying without Animal Wrangler. They just are. Because your base catch rate is gonna suck. I remember like in last leagues, I don't know if Pup you had the same experience, but in the last league, I found the hunter tasks to be the most annoying of the whole bunch. Because it was like catch 50 Chinchompas, and it took 300 years. Like I swear I was there for an hour just waiting, doing nothing. Which is just so bad. So Animal Wrangler, 1, it makes a skill that is otherwise annoying less annoying. And then 2, if there are tasks for like Dragonmatic and Terrasor Mall, baitless big game hunter is actually quite nice because it means you don't need to go all the way up the chain, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3. You could just spam the tier 3s, assuming you have the level. So I just think it's a good pick. And then also getting double fish is solid too, because if you're picking Golden Touch, you're not going to have Endless Harvest or Survivalist. So getting double fish could be good. You can transmute them. Good synergy as well with Production Master because you transmute your fish to whatever tier you need to cook, and then you cook it with Production Master, which makes it so you can't burn food. So it's just a good pick.
Yeah.
Is Devout a throw compared to Antiquarian? No, I think they're both good. I think Antiquarian is good if you want to train Arc, but also if you want to skip Arc. But I think if you want to just avoid Arc entirely, Devout's fine.
That's the pick. I definitely want the Antiquarian. I just think the relics will be so useful.
I mean, it gives you like half of Superheated right off rip. I was even thinking Persistent Rage, like genuinely Persistent Rage. Also, apparently, Big Foe trash talked me.
Wait, why?
I don't know. Chat, there's drama. Ring the battle bell.
What did he say about you?
I don't know. Let's find out. There's a clip called Foe Trash Talks RS Guy. Has it begun?
This guy has great vibes. If you haven't if you haven't watched the RS Guy before, if you're an R3 player, you should watch him. If you're an old school player, you're gonna try the R3 League, you should watch him. He's got like my planning brain, but like Mammal's niceness. You know what I mean? Like fused. It's a very good combo.
And it also. Wait, that's so nice.
Bro, where's the flame? I was excited for the
clip
flame.
was called Faux Trash Talks. That is some high praise.
Drama bait? Yeah.
I got baited.
That is a very nice,
Can you imagine if I read the name of the clip and then I started flaming him?
and then didn't, yeah.
And then I watched the clip? But yeah, no, that's very kind, dude. Shout out to Foe. That's just very appreciated. What a nice dude. He didn't have to do that. I got animal wrangled. I can't believe he'd say that about you. I agree. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say. Flame him back. Bro, I got good. Sorry, that fully derailed me.
You expecting to throw hands?
I even told chat to ring the battle bell.
Uh-huh.
Do you know what the battle bell is? Like, I guess you could assume based on the name.
Yeah, I could guess. It's a bell that we ring for battle.
Yeah, chat, unring the battle bell. How come Voidwalker over Nature's Network? Farming is going to be fine with POF2 and Animal Wrangler. And Gamba is fun. Basically, I wasn't going to do it until someone made a gambling simulator. And I realized that the way to get my Noxious components might just be to gamble with Voidwaker, and then also gamble with Production Master, and then also gamble with Scavenging. And surely if we have triple gambling, we're not going to lose.
I do enjoy gambling. I mean, that's what drop rates are. You're just gambling.
How many subs to shave my head? I will only do a head shave for if it's for like a charity stream. I'm not going to do that for a sub amount.
Or if you die twice.
Or if I die twice on our hardcore series. Yeah, that's true too. Antiquarian deserves a B as a divination solve. So here's the thing about Antiquarian. You're probably going to go to the gate and you're probably going to get a dowser. So Antiquarian is less good. How do I gamba? Oh, chat. Oh, boy.
What's the drop rates of a Dowser going to be in leagues? Do we know?
Well, it's a 1 in...
How much? What's the best? The passives, I guess.
It's a 1 in 480, and you'll get 10x. So 1 in 48.
Wait, are the passives in?
Yeah. They're on my Miro board, pup. This is why you gotta be in the Miro
on
board.
the RS guide. Are they on the RS guide? I don't think they are. No, they're not.
I don't know if they are or not. I'm not gonna lie, our team of incredible volunteers has been putting so much work in that I have nothing but nice things to say.
Okay, fine. I'll look at the mirror board.
Oh, it is on the relic. It is there. It's in the relic page.
I couldn't see it.
Leagues 2, picker, regions, going solves, RS for OS, Leagues 2, relics.
Oh, it's like, oh, I see. It's like.
Oh, yeah, they're
thing.
listed here. Yeah. They got them all listed. So tier 4 is 4 times drop rates and 12 times XP. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of feel like you start side questing once you hit tier 4.
Tier 4 is kind of where tier 5 is good. I think tier 5. Well, what are the points? Let me see what the points are.
Yeah, I love we're already figuring out at what point we can get sidetracked. Tier 1 is 10 points. Tier 2 is 750. Tier 3 is 1750.
Tier 5 is quite a big gap.
Is 3500.
Maybe it's tier 4 you start exploring the world.
And then tier 5, like, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think for me, you could reasonably start side questing at either tier 4 or tier 5.
Or tier 5. Definitely don't. Yeah, tier 6, basically, you get nothing. And yeah.
Yeah.
And tier 7 is 10x, which isn't, yeah. I'm
just gonna be a PVMer, I think, at tier 4 or 5. We're just having some fun.
I don't know when we'll get the blessing unlocks because they haven't really told us what the tasks are. I was almost considering first run, like before we reset to off power archive. I was almost considering taking eternal sustenance, just so I can kill pretty much anything, just for fun. As like the first when you're doing stuff.
I think that was in one of Wazi's builds. Is you just you take no, but here's the thing: you lose out on steadfast will, which is like a lot of damage to you. Where I'm kind of like, you know what? I'd rather just kill my stuff faster.
It depends what I'd be killing with what at that point. I think that's the other thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think one of Wazi's ideas was you grab the stinky fish and then you go to the Gate of Olympus, and you don't need food for it. But
it doesn't do anything for the gate though.
It's just your food source. But also, you can buy infinite food anyway, and you've got infinite money.
Yeah,
so I don't think it matters that much.
7 or 8
Assuming you've
food,
made it to the desert.
Yes.
That's the real question.
I mean, if you really try, you just no food gate. I don't think that changes gate. I think that's more useful for an actual boss than for gate.
Pup's like, have you considered just like not eating food? Bro, I go through an infinite of rocktail soups for the gate. That boss
Bro, there's a boy that heals you.
Yeah, but he dies in a quest that's auto-completed, so I presume that he's just dead.
Oh, maybe he doesn't heal you.
Right? Although, wait, at the end of the quest, don't they bring him back to life?
I'm not the guy to ask.
I think he dies and comes back. Chat, did they bring our guy back or no?
Apparently they do. Yeah, they do bring it back.
And Masket brought him back.
Good boy,
Yeah, dude, I'm
Mascot.
not wasting a reroll on the fish. I'm just not doing it.
Well, I'm not, but I'm already like, because it's you reset everything, right? So it's not like you're wasting a reroll on it because you're still gonna reset tier 8 anyway.
That is
So for, like,
true.
the first picks you go with don't necessarily have to be damage. They just have to be what's going to get you easy kills at places you may not be geared for. Which it might not be the fish, but it might be the fish.
By the way, someone mentioned getting tectonic armor in Asgarnia. I don't think you'll be able to.
What do you need for text?
Tectonic energies you'll be able to get at Virago, but you won't be
You
able to
need
get the
the,
stones of binding.
Yeah, those are only from
Wildy and Kandarin. So you can do it in the Wildy, but you can't do it in Asgarnia. I just think doing Angel of Death, where the drop rate for Appraisal Codex is a 1 in 3, sounds really fun.
It sounds really fun, yeah.
1 in 3 Appraisal Codex for AOD. And you know that's going to be a lot of Leagues points. You already know there's going to be Leagues points for having all the prayers.
I'm still doing the toss-up of AOD versus a mascot. And I feel like a mascot's still winning, even though I know I have to find people to do it. But yeah. And I'm not losing the Woody or Anachronia.
Fair enough.
It would be so fun, though.
Strange that
I feel
the
like
note is
Hot
not
Mode Rug would
listed
be
as a
fun.
big runecrafting solve. Yeah, there are a couple that we went back and forth on. I'm happy to change Devout to be a bigger runecrafting solve. I don't know how sold I am. I guess it's pretty good if you also have pickpocketing. Yeah, wait, sorry, Pop, what did he say?
I can't remember.
I mean, the other thing we need to think about as well for runecrafting, depending on what your goal is, this is very actually worth bringing up. I remember in one of my playthroughs in the last league, my solve for runecrafting was going to Runespan and getting 1,000,000 XP per hour at Runespan.
That's pretty good.
Like, when you're on a 16 times XP multiplier, like, sometimes the solve is just like, train the skill in any way, and you'll be fine. So, yeah, that's an option too. How many gate kills did it take you to get a Dowser? I did a total of... Is it T for the Gate of Elidness, or is it G for Gate of Elidness?
It's G for gates.
But it's the... That's... Okay. I
think it's T for some others.
I did this amount of kills on screen, and I didn't get anything, but then Pup just got absolutely carried. Pup just won.
I did. Yes,
Pup went,
I did win.
Pup went crazy, and he just got it, like, immediately. Yeah, our entire Gate of Elidness arc, it was like 3 days of questing and then 3 hours of the gate. We were out of there. Am I making a starter out? Yeah, we're going to make it tomorrow. I think, I didn't sleep well last night, and I'm already feeling my voice starting to go because we've been, like, streaming so much and making so many videos and things. So, my plan for today is I'm going to end stream pretty soon. And send a fat raid over to Pup. Not, like, immediately, but once we're done kind of all of our theory crafting so that I can dedicate my afternoon to getting my relic video out. And then I'm honestly just going to chill tonight so that tomorrow we can start fresh, be ready to go. Get ready to blast.
Be ready to win.
I'm struggling with prayer. Pick the agility boots. They're gonna fix prayer for you. That's your solve. Could Divine Rage Eclipse Soul be good? Yeah, I think I know some endgame people that are planning on doing Eclipse Soul. Because wait, what does Eclipse Soul do?
It is 4% crit chance, and then it heals you a small amount. But the healing doesn't really do
1% of
anything.
your max HP. So if your max
So-
HP was like 30k,
It's a
it'd be
bit weird. how it
300.
works. You get like, if you crit nothing, you get no heals. If you crit a medium amount, you get quite a few heals. If you crit a ton, you get no heals. Because every time you crit, it restarts it, and there's like a big pause. So if you're critting every tick, I believe you get basically nothing.
Most normal ability in RuneScape. All right, fair enough.
It's a bit
That's really
janky.
funny.
But yeah, I think people are just doing it for the crit chance, basically.
That's
Although
so
I
funny.
was gonna pick Icenic Faith, and I like the protection prayers part, and the soul split doesn't do anything if you have Eclipse Soul, because it doesn't count that.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah.
So this was one other thing I was thinking. We've talked about a bunch of our other relic picks so far. We've talked about everything. The one thing that I don't think we've discussed is tier 7. I think it's pretty obvious that Icenic Faith is like the best one, but it's also a pocket slot. I am wondering how big of a throw it would be to pick one of the non-pocket slot ones, like Infernal Fire or Nuragi Edict, and then go with a Jas book with no damage cap.
I was thinking about Jazzbook yesterday because of the no damage cap. I don't think it's going to be great because it'll hit an absolute ton when it goes off. But I think percentage-wise of your damage, it's still kind of the same as the main game.
Because yeah, the other two work from your invent, right? The Fire and the Nuragi Edict. Yeah. Where you can equip them, but you don't have to. But then for the Icenic Faith, you only get it when you wear it in your pocket slot.
The Nuragi Edict is a weird one. Like, for the stat boost, you have to have it in your pocket slot, but you don't have to have it in your pocket slot to do the potion.
That's
buff thing.
actually true. So if you actually
weird.
wanted... Infernal Fire is the one you'd put in your invent.
Yeah. I'm assuming the Nuragi Edict wording is just wrong, because it says it can be activated from the invent, and then it has to be in your pocket slot for the stat boost, and those going to keep equipping and unequipping it depending on what you want.
Yeah, that
assuming
would
the
be my
wording's
guess
wrong.
as well. Yep, I agree. But yeah, anyway, so my thinking is like, what if I were to take Infernal Fire and then also use a Jas book, and then when the Jas book procs, it stores a bunch of damage, and you see a Jas book, like, is there any cap on the Jas
could
proc?
be
Can
cool.
it hit 1 million damage?
I assume it can, yes. I assume it can hit infinite damage. It would definitely be fun to try.
See, this is the
I think it'd be
thing.
fun to try, but it doesn't actually, you know.
Like, without a doubt, Faith is best. If I'm swapping Faith for Infernal Fire so I can put it in my invent and then do Jas book, how bad is my crit chance gonna be? I'm missing out on 15% crit chance and 15% base ability damage, something like that. So if I'm missing out on 15% crit chance, how am I gonna get to 50?
I think if you pick True Equilibrium, it gets better. Because you're then gaining it back at 15%. And I think...
I was going to.
You're already at that. So my one was with higher power initially. And I was still at a pretty high crit chance.
Because, yeah, I was going to go True Equilibrium, Critual, Perfidious, and then Chaotic Insight as my respec.
I was going to do higher... Well, I was going to do higher power. And that was what I did all my calcs with. And I was still very confident with that pick. And I was confident my crit chance would be fine. But then I think I'm going to change to True Equilibrium because you can get DS from Zami now.
Here's the other question. For a Jas book or a full book, won't it have insanely high proc chance if you're hitting every 2 seconds?
Yes, it would. Like the proc chance from Unholy Critchel and Perfidious should be really high. Assuming they can proc, which I guarantee it does. Like it should proc pretty much immediately. I don't
Am I
know
gonna
if
be
it
worried?
actually is
Oh, go
good
ahead.
though.
Am I
Okay.
going to be worried about heals? That's another thing I'm thinking about. Like without having the soul split and permanent prayers, is Infernal Fire going to be okay?
Doubt it. Surely you just camp soul split and you're dealing so much damage, you're always like full HP.
That is true. Is this build fine for AFK? Yeah, the build looks fine. People are sending me builds to review. Yeah. Okay, so question for the chat. Are you guys going to be mad at me if I pick Infernal Fire instead of Icyanic Faith? Even though I think Icyanic Faith is the pick. I think Infernal
Which one's
Fire...
fire?
That's
Is that the death mark?
It's Death Mark, but it works in your invent. So that you could do it. You could do a Jas book or a full book.
I think full book would be good. I think jazz book would be funny.
I was just
As a
thinking
as a
getting a Jas
content
book.
pick,
If you think it works
content
forever,
pick, Infernal
loading up
Fire is
the
it.
loading up the Jas book and then hitting like 1 million with it would be so cool.
Yes. I think you may run into a situation where no boss is alive long enough for that to happen.
That feels like a good problem to have, though.
But then you don't get the clip of the jazz procking.
I'll get it somewhere. Yeah, no, chat, I need you guys to think about the happy brain chemicals, okay? Of a glass cannon build where you're getting hit a ton by the boss, and you're also nuking the boss with Soul Split on, and you're healing to full HP every game tick. And then when the Jas book procs, you get so fired up, and it stores like 1 million damage, and then you see like an 180,000 damage hit splat. Like, that just... To me, like, this is very much a vibes pick. You guys want to pull it? I'll pull it. I'll pull it.
I mean, it'll be pretty funny when you're doing solo AOD and you can solo skip a Malgs.
Wait, solo skip a Malgs?
Not a Malg, sorry. The what's the thing? The time, the P2 section. That'll be cool.
Okay, and then Icyanic. I just like the thing about the relics is you don't get any respecs for the relics, right?
No. Like
So like I won't be able to solo 60k Zabby on Infernal Fire. You won't be able to, probably. No. But you will be able to with Icyanic Faith because you take no damage the whole time.
Yeah. My worry is I just don't know if there's a boss that has enough health that you get a Scripture of Jazz proc high enough that it's cool. Like, how high of a proc are you wanting?
Seiryu.
I mean, you could.
Like Solak? Solak's got a couple million life points, no?
Yeah, but if you're doing 2 million life points, like, really quickly.
Then the Jas proc would be 400k, right?
Yeah. But I'm assuming, because of Solak's hard caps, that it's not going to actually work like that. I mean, maybe it
I'm
does,
also just like, am I going to be unhappy if my Jas book hits like an 80k every time it goes off?
I mean, probably not. But you'd probably also get a Scripture full if that happened.
What if you pick Everlasting Faith and then don't put it in the pocket slot?
Honestly, that might be the play. And then
well, then it doesn't do. Then it doesn't do anything.
It doesn't do anything. But so Infernal Fire, I assume is not toggleable unless you like.
No, you either bring it or you bank it. You bring it or you bank it.
Can you bank it? Okay, then
you can bank it.
It's fine then, because I was about to say you wouldn't want it to only be guaranteed. Like you'd want to be able to get rid of it sometimes.
Yeah, like the idea, right, of having both is you get the plus 20% DPS from the Infernal Fire, because like just by default it is 20%, plus you get the God Book as well, and that could be more DPS positive than Icyanic Faith.
Oh, it's definitely better because Infernal Fire kills everything with 20% left.
But I
it's
guess
like,
the idea
do
is
you
just
want
for
Infernal
having fun with
Fire?
the Jazz Book, we can maybe have fun with Icyanic Faith.
Yes. Like, I said Faith wouldn't do anything, but what you could also do if you really care is just get your Jazz proc and put on Icyanic Faith, and then get the damage increase while you're in the Jazz proc.
Oh my god, you can switch scape them.
Yeah. But I still don't think it's great. I don't think many bosses have enough HP for that. Because that's the like, because going back to yesterday, assuming the damage calculations we have are correct, I don't think most bosses are surviving.
Is there a
without
good calculator to
during
run some
Jazz.
sample calcs?
I mean, the one I've been using is the one that we were using at the start, and it's like, assuming it's accurate, which is kind of based off of Jax's info, Agrico's like 500k damage.
It was Rot DB, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's do some damage calcs.
Like, and that's just, I feel like you would kind of, the boss is either dead by the point your Jazz procs, or the boss has phased by the time your Jazz procs. You could have core situations where you do a ton of damage and phase the boss, and then your Jazz hits after the phase, but like, yeah, it's hard to kind of know.
Okay, someone asked me what combat style I'm going to be using.
I think you're melee man, aren't you?
I was going to start with
man.
melee and then spec into magic later. So,
Mm-hmm.
we'll start as melee just to get an idea of it. This will obviously be like a little better than what we have, but it's fine. Whatever. Stats, let's go 99 attack and 99 strength. Life points, I'm going to say 20k. Okay, prayers. Yeah, we don't care about any of this. I think we just care about leagues, right? Yeah, so we go boom, 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 boom. So, do we want in the mid game or do we want in the end game?
End game, I guess.
I guess we'll go full end game. Okay. So, give me Icyanic Faith. Oh, and then we can't have a pocket slot. Yes, that is correct. So take
Yeah, I think
this
you have to
off.
select tome for it to calculate.
Oh, got it. Okay. Oh my heavens. So my basic attack does 100k. Adaptive strike does 200k. Assault does 500,000 damage. Flurry does 800,000 damage.
This is why I think the blessing interactions with the crit is not proper.
Yeah, I see the problem here. The problem is like everybody's just gonna die.
Yes.
Like a lot. Like a lot. Huh.
I'm expecting basically immediately as people start unlocking the later blessings for Jax to nerf how the Zamrak stuff stacks up.
Oh, you think so?
I don't think there's any way. Like, I don't know if the devs who made the blessings fully understand how much damage they'll do, or if the information they've given us is wrong.
It is
Even
really
if
funny because
The info they've told us is that everything can proc off everything, which sounds wrong.
Why does the Vine Whip do 500,000 damage?
Because it does 10 hits. And all you care about with the Zami stuff is hits.
Oh, because it's 10 chances to crit, but you can't spam it. Got it.
No.
Okay, I feel you. I feel you, Mr. Krabs. You want to say, come up to Grazio on winning on the Gosh and Blur speculations. You've helped me figure out relic choices last 3 days. No worries. Have a great evening. And thank you for the congratulations. I'm very proud. Okay, like what if you picked different stuff? Like if you went higher power, Lord of Light. No, you do like something like this with Oceanic Faith. Like this feels a little more humble, right? With the other builds.
What's your setup?
I just picked a bunch of Sarad Omen ones.
Oh, got you, yeah.
They all feel a lot more humble. Like they're still really strong, but this, you know, like your basic attack is doing 19,000 damage. Like you're still cooking. But yeah, no, it really does feel like Unholy Ritual it's the cheat code. Yeah, it really is the cheat code. Oh my god, dude. Here's the thing, though, about Perfidious. I think this is incorrect. Because they confirmed that... No, they confirmed that Perfidious doesn't buff the short cooldown one, yeah. So I think this calc is wrong. Yeah.
So I think it's incorrect for the Sarah and the Gothics, but I
think
don't
it's
believe
correct
it does
for the
anything
Zamorak,
for the Zami, because the Zami wouldn't work anyway, because it's not a...
Yep.
It's just off your crits, yeah. That's what I think. I have not made this calc.
Yep. But you know, that is fair. Like maybe the tier 7 pick doesn't matter as much because you're doing so much damage anyway. It's like, dude, just pick whatever you want. Like Oceanic Faith, I guess, gives you access to more endgame content. And if we want to mess around with the Jaspuk, I guess we can still do that with Oceanic Faith. We just get a Jaspuk proc and then swap them.
Yeah. But then do you want Infernal Fire?
I don't think I need it. Nah, okay, you know what? I'm not going to pull it. I think I'll go Oceanic Faith. I think it makes the most sense. Like, I loved the idea of picking it to do that Jaspuk tech, but when you're doing so much damage, it probably doesn't matter. Where it might be easier just to not have to worry about damage, and we can still mess around with the Jaspuk. All hail our bald god? Wait, who's that? Do I have a link to my task list from last year? I don't have one handy. I'm wondering if Josh might have one. Wait, why is Clue Connoisseur on this list? Oh, this is not my pick at all. This was someone in chat sent me their pick. Oh no. Yeah, these are not mine. These are not mine at all. Yeah, I was gonna say that'll do it. There we go. Okay, we're good. We're good now. Have I picked my region order? Yeah, so the two options I'm looking at are I would go Asgarnia, Desert, Anachronia, or I would go Desert, Asgarnia, Anachronia. People who play old school League said Asgarnia isn't great early game. Are you gonna post your pick somewhere? Yeah, all of this is publicly available. You can literally just log into this board. There are currently 80 people looking at this board, which is kind of funny. Yeah, maybe our God Wars is easier. Okay, so if I got Asgarnia as my first pick, I would have the agility level to access God Wars. I'd be able to access some of the bosses in God Wars. I guess the question is, I don't know that I'd want to do PVM stuff for like drops, because like equipping full bandos or whatever it'd be way better to do later once I had more drop tiers, right?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, that's the one thing is I think
But it
I
would
could get
be- would it be
1,000
as
points
fun?
there.
Like, surely you want to kill Bandos early for fun.
You think it's better to go early? So you think I start with Asgarnia just for the vibes, and then I go desert, and then I go
Maybe.
Anachronia?
I mean, Desert does have the Gold Dungeon too, that's the thing.
You know what? It feels like the right order. Okay, you know what? We'll go Asgarnia second and just hope the old school frogs are wrong about this one. They've never led me astray before, but yeah. We'll go Mistlin and Havenite, Karamja, Asgarnia, Desert, Anachronia. And then that way we get all of the PVM in Asgarnia. And then we all knock Desert, we get all the PVM in the Desert. And then Anachronia is like our end game. It'll work.
What do I go first? Do I do Woody first? Woody, Desert, Anachronia.
Yeah, everybody's doing WDA.
Should I spice it up and then do Desert first?
How do I see your Miro? Do X Joint Leagues board, and then you can just click on it. Can you obtain lamps from quests if they're auto-completed? Usually no.
No, I don't think so.
Oh, maybe what we should do, actually, we should look at the task density. Because there was a post about... Yeah, okay, actually, that is the one thing we want to look at. Task density, okay. Because then we can figure out which one has easier tasks than the other. So as Garnia, the average task density is it's 100 points per task. Oh, God. Okay, so that's pretty hard. Like, on average, those tasks are pretty high level. What about the desert? Oh, the desert's even more points per task. So does that mean Asgarnia, on average, has easier tasks in the desert? I think it does, right? Is that... I'm interpreting that correctly.
What were you saying? I wasn't listening.
So you have the number of points, and you can divide it by the number of tasks to figure out the density, like the
average,
overall difficulty of the spot. And to me, Anachronia's average is like 150 per task. So there's a lot of hard stuff in Anachronia.
A lot of, yes.
Desert is like 115 per task on average.
Yeah, Anachronia is 144. Asgarnia is 104. So a lot of easier tasks.
Yeah, so Asgarnia is like 100 per. So based on that, you would argue that Asgarnia is actually better to pick before the desert. It has more
Probably.
lower tier tasks.
Yes.
Are there any other ones that are just like really good starter zones? I was gonna look at this. Fremennik is so easy. Oh my God. There's no points up for grabs, but they're all so easy.
Yeah.
Yes, that's like 80 per task.
I think you
Havenite is
reset
like
your region.
nothing per task.
Yeah, Havenhead probably has nothing apart from just some arc ones. That's kind of it,
I'm
really.
kind of surprised Kandarin's about the same as Asgarnia, like about 100.
Hmm.
Like it's a little less. It's like more like 95, but it's still kind of close. Karamja skews very low level.
Yeah.
Mistlin is under 100.
I assume Anachronia is just high level, yeah.
Mortania is a little over 100. Tyrannoman is a lot. It's like well over 100. And then Wildy is over 100 as well. So yeah, I think Asgarnia is the pick. And then if you didn't do Asgarnia, Wildy is the pick. It's also like just over 100. Wait for the task list. That's true too.
Yeah, that's the thing is, on like day one, you can just be looking at the wiki task list for all the tasks before you actually make your region picks.
Someone made the point that you can get Dragon without picking any regions, which I think is very funny, by the way.
Oh.
Do we know when we're getting the harder tasks? Yeah, we're getting them on the day. Like a few hours early. That's the problem.
Yeah, which for me will be on update time because I will be asleep. I am glad that the update isn't stupidly early. It's like reasonable.
Yeah, it's a late window.
Yeah.
I guess you could actually check the tasks, right? You could check the easies and the mediums. Also,
You
Josh
could.
sent me the day one guide from last year, so we can work off of that if we need to.
You can cook.
Oh, this is actually, is this metagaming or is this legal? I think it's fine. Screw it.
Are you gonna work out how many
Mhm.
of those percentage ones are the easy ones?
Sure am.
Isn't it normal update time? I don't know what it's like. No, it's later. It's like 8 a.m. EST. So whatever that is.
7 a.m. CST.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Dude, Asgardia only has 600 points of easies and mediums. Oh, shit. Desert also only has 600 points of easies and mediums.
What does Anachronia have?
250 of easies and mediums.
250 of easies and
My
mediums.
god. Okay, so do not pick Anachronia early. You're gonna
Anachronia-
get screwed.
Is the last pick. Okay, and then what's Wildy?
Asgarnia is 600, Desert is 600, Wildy is 580. So actually,
so I could
fewer
pick
than you could
Desert
pick
or
Wil-
Wildy.
Yeah, Desert or Wildy both will be equal to
Yeah.
each other.
I feel like you probably go Wildy just for the DG, just for the levels. That might be the play.
I'm also like realizing, yeah, Asgarnia versus Desert. Asgarnia's got a bunch of mediums. Desert's got more easies and one fewer medium. And then Fremennik's up at 760, which is not surprising at all.
760. That's because all their tasks are easy.
Yeah, because all of them are. Is last year's route the one that Laura made? Yes, it is a slightly modified version of that, but we're going to be making our own. How crazy that the tinfoil hat blur plus pixel lengths were all correct. Mason, I freaked out. I lost my mind. So many people spent 2 days ago making fun of me. It's never felt so like validating to be a crazy person. Will the route you make be generic? Yeah. It's gonna be fully generic. Like I want like the most normie route possible. It's gonna focus on like global Misthalin, Haven Height, and Karemja tasks. Like maybe it just gets you to the point where you pick your first region. Do I just want the V1v2 guide when it's ready? Wait, from who? I'm open to it. Why am I going Asgardia over Wildy? I just think the content there's more fun. That's all it is. While the Wildy is probably the better pick, I think Asgardia has more of my kind of bosses in it. Yes, Big Pup?
Sorry, I'm talking to myself. I'm becoming an inventioner.
That's exciting. Do you need Wilders for Dungeoneering? You can train Dungeoneering via Elite Dungeons if you need to. So Asgardia is like a partial Dungeoneering fix. Keep in mind for regions that number of tasks is also important. That is actually true too. Global has 197, Misthalin is 77, just an easy and medium. I mean, here's the thing. If you do all the easy and medium tasks in your default regions, you're at 339. So you're already getting 2 additional regions. That's not, I'm not gonna, like, that's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. I don't think it's gonna be too hard to get your regions. Yeah. I think it'll be fine. Am I streaming much over the weekend? Yes. So I might take a day off depending on how I feel, but the plan is I'm working on a video today. Wait. Someone just tagged me in my Discord and said task tiers for every region is solved. What? Huh? Wait. Pup?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody used algebra And apparently has solved the number of tasks for each region. Because it's multiples of 200, 400, 80, 30, and 10. With the easy and the mediums.
I see what you're showing me.
I'm looking at it. I'm not freaking out about it. I'm looking at it.
So the thing is, it should be reasonably accurate, but if you have like a total of like 8,210, there'll be many multiple ways that you can get to that number.
That's what I was gonna say. You could get it from a mix of elite and grandmaster ones because they're 200 and 400. So
yes,
I'm curious. They're typing.
The 10, yeah.
Oh, they do know the total though. Well, no, because they know the total, they can do it.
Oh,
because you have the easy, the medium, and the total. This is correct. This is right. Yeah, this is actually right.
I forgot we didn't know the total.
Yeah, no, because you know the total, you absolutely 100% can get it perfect.
Yeah, because we know easy and medium.
Oh my god!
Which means the 10th number it's only affected by hards basically.
There's no way, dude. This is worse than what I did with the blurry pictures.
I mean, the math be mathin'.
All right, well, welcome to the Miro board. Leaked everything about all of the tasks and which regions have more of each tier. We're eating good today, chat. Dude, they're gonna put a hit out on me. It's not good. Every region task points amounts. Dude, I freaking love the math nerds. Can I just say, like, shout out to the mathemagicians here. Because, yeah, this works. Shout out the math nerds. This is sick. Okay, so I guess for point push, would you look for the ones that have the most hard? I guess you would, right?
Probably.
This is so freaking insane, dude. The fact that this exists is absurd.
Anachronia with 6 GM achieve? Like, holy.
But, okay, but what if the GMs are like, do a big game hunter tier 3 without getting caught? Put a Terrastorm all on. You know what I mean?
So last time there was make a whole team all. There was get a triple dino. It's probably something like fully upgrade your Anachronia base camp. Some BS like
which
that.
Which is tier 7. There's probably one for heist 2. Do a heist 2 without getting caught. Which is like 100 and something
like
thieving.
A Raksha like unorthodox maybe or something like that.
Or Grandmaster Speed Killer. Yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe like a shiny dinosaur. Yeah.
Why don't I rate each one on point push? Like what their value is for point pushing. So Anachronia would be like D tier. All of the points come from elites and GMs with almost nothing from hards, right? Yeah, because if you look at the actual points, yeah, it's almost nothing. And then all of the points are from elite and yeah. Okay. What about Asgarnia? Asgarnia is a little better. Asgarnia, you got 22 hards. 12 elites, 5 GMs.
It's a lot of hard ones, yeah.
But hards should be fine for point push. Like mediums and hards are good. You want a lot of points in mediums and hards.
Like, pretty good, I think.
It seems pretty good. Yeah. I'll put it in B for now, and then we'll establish a different frame of reference.
Yeah, Desert seems good, I think.
So, yeah, let's compare Desert and Asgarnia.
It's probably still a B. Like, less hards, but more easies.
So the thing about Desert is you end up with, yeah, less hards, but more mediums.
It just has a lot. Well, it has a lot of tasks total.
73 instead of 65.
Mm-hmm.
I think Desert's a little worse. I think Desert's a little worse because of all the elites. Yeah, I'd put Desert in C. If this is the scale, it's like decidedly worse than Asgarnia. All right, what about our Fremenix? Yeah, S
so many medium
somehow. It's all medium because, yep. Okay, no, I'm with you.
Global we just kind of ignore.
Global doesn't matter. Haven Height.
It's just S. It's S, but like, are you ranking Haven Height really?
No.
Because it's not like, yeah, I feel like you skip Haven, and honestly, I skip Karamja.
I agree. What about Kandarin? 90,
not-
570, 1680. That is
It's very
on
similar
par
to
with
Asgarnia.
Asgarnia.
Yes.
Yep. I'm going to put that in B as well with Asgarnia. They're equally good. This is so... Dude, the math nerds are crazy, bro. That's nuts. Karamja we skip. What about Mistlin we skip as well, right? Yeah, we skip Mistlin. There's a lot of... 5,200 of Grandmasters in Mistlin, though. Ugh. That's gross.
That's a lot, but like that's where Elder Gods Dungeon is, and that's where like the main a lot of content be. You know.
Yeah, yeah. What about Mauritania? 100, 420, 1440.
It's
That is
similar
really similar to
Desert.
Desert. Yep.
Yeah.
So Mauritania would get a C for point pushing. Tronwyn. 9330. 1520. This is also similar to Desert. I think it's also a C. It's like about the same. Yeah, I think Prif is a C as well.
I think Wildy is a Prif's definitely a C. And
Wildy-
Wildy's looking like a B, I'd say.
Yeah, it's a little
Maybe.
worse. It's a little worse. I'd give it like a B minus. It's a little worse than Asgarnia, and it's a little worse than Kandarin.
Yeah, it's like a B minus C plus. It's in that.
Dude, this is...
So, any Fremi pickers?
I've never been like so proud of the math nerds. Y'all are just unstoppable. This is so stupid, dude. That's awesome. And then rating. So the way that this works, chat, what you would want to do is just, if you look at your regions, whichever ones you're going to pick anyway, and then you get them in the order of this ranking. So if you were picking like Fremennik, Desert, Taranwyn, you do them in that order. What does Jot mean on the mirror board for transmutation? It means it's a jack of trades. Sorry. There you go. I fixed it. This is great. Yeah, so I should definitely, for my picks, I should go as Garnia. And then I should go Desert, because it's a B into a C, and then Anachronia is a D. Beautiful. Thoughts on Fremi? Don't pick it. When do we get a Relic video? Literally, the thing holding it back is that I'm currently streaming.
And your stream.
I'm
Ryan, I
going
have
to
a
soon.
Question.
Yeah, what's your question, big dog?
Do I get Equilibrium 1 now, or do I cope and try to get Equilibrium 2 when we get Ancient Invention? Or do I just assume I'll have enough components for both?
Assume you'll have enough for both.
Okay. I'll do that then.
Dude, I'm fired up. So, chat, this is the plan for our weekend, by the way. All of this info is available. You can find it. I am going to end stream shortly and then make a big giga video on every single relic, talking about them in each tier, which ones are good, which ones are bad, which ones I am personally picking. Tomorrow in the morning, we are going to go live and make our route. Okay? It'll be like a day one route. Do this, then this, then this, then this. After our day one route is done, on Sunday, I think what we'll do is we'll get our first Raziel kill on the Hardcore Iron Man accounts, because that was like our big goal. We get that wrapped, and then we do any last minute prep. We go to bed early, and we get ready to blast off on Monday, where I will be streaming for like 16 plus hours a day. Do we know if Splashstone plays well with Mechachins? We don't know for sure. It's hard to tell. But with that said, team, I am going to call it here for the stream just because
Also,
I want to
Ryan.
rest my voice. I think that's the move. Yo,
Are you playing on ending?
like right now, yeah. I was in the
Yes,
middle of saying goodbye.
At some point soon, I'll be ending, so you are very welcome to raid someone else.
What if I just pass everyone to you because I don't like making decisions, and then you can find someone to raid? I just pass the responsibility over.
Nah, I'll make the decision for you. Raid Wazzy.
Fair enough. Sounds good.
You're welcome.
But yeah, chat, thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I had a blast today. I hope you guys did as well. And stay tuned for the Relic video. It's probably going to take me 2.5 hours to get it out. So don't like wait up, but should be out in about that time span. We've got a thumbnail. It's already cut. I just need to like review it, add any bits, change any bits, and we'll be good to go. So with that said, thank you all so much for watching. I appreciate every single one of you for tuning in. I'm also going to mention that we are a finalist for a number of Golden Gnome Awards, which is really cool. So if you want to, exclamation gnomes, and then you can fill out the survey and vote for your favorite creators, whether it's me or anyone else. It's appreciated. With that said, I think it's time to send a raid over to Mr. Wazzy. I hope you guys enjoy Wazzy's stream, and I'll see you all tomorrow for the route. Bye, everyone. Say hi to Wazzy for me. He's a good dude.